What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for Merrowstrand, episode 30. It feels fresh. I don't know 30. What about you, but 30 feels fresh to me.
30 feels important and also scary. And yeah. I saw it earlier, and I thought, I'm apprehensive about this number. And I feel like I went through the same thing with my birthday.
This episode is thinking about buying a Corvette.
Oh no, we haven't hit midlife yet. Come on.
We definitely
it's thinking about it. It's thinking about it.
We've definitely been Googling boats a lot. Do we have a place to put the boat? No.
I hate
got a boat. That was what we did.
Water for the boat.
That most of my life is a divorced dad story. Like even Opera Geek on Instagram and his divorced dad's like card pack. Like some of his stuff, it's way too close to home, like TV fireplace.
The cold flame.
The cold flame. God, his stuff is so good.
I do have hole in the wall.
You got hold on. Dude.
I have to look at it all the time.
Whenever he draws the house card, I cannot wait to read the comments. Like everyone's waiting for it. Did you see he commissioned like an animated where he's like Goku animated dads the series?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he posted that. He is the funniest guy on Instagram.
Very niche TikTok of divorced dad cards.
I have no idea what
Check it out.
It's because you won't. If you were on there, I would send you my 30,000 reels that me and my 3 friends send. You could all get week-old TikTok too with us with the Dadstagram.
Reels from RoBear, like usually earlier in the week. You know, Mondays are usually real days.
I have a lurking Instagram account. I'll add you on my lurking Instagram.
What's scary though is they now and then they drop somebody in there like, ooh, okay, here's in the middle of like Radio My Brother and like some fraternity brothers, and I'm like, danger, do not send it. This is not a recipient of this kind of material.
Doesn't go to that person.
Yeah. You add somebody new and all of a sudden you're like, well, get out of this feed. This is not for you. That and just I wouldn't like if I hit my string of like amazing food, it's disgusting. Like it'll just oh man, it was kicking this week. Sandwiches from around the world. I also love Everyday Sandwich Guy. Oh, from the 19 he always
have you seen the single dad sandwich account with all the kids that are like they have the
no.
They finally did a dad reveal. This is the world we live in. I'm so excited. Real world news is scary and I hate it.
Yeah.
I want to know what single dad sandwich guy looks like. All right.
I mean, the pizza that I posted, I got that off of TikTok. I found that on TikTok.
That was atrocious.
I thought
that was atrocious.
That was,
who would ever do that?
That's my upper limit of pepperoni. Is that pizza? That's the upper limit. We're almost to critical mass there. Almost. So I ate 2 slices, and I still have enough pepperoni that's sitting in my fridge to have like a whole other pizza because it just falls off.
That's so nutty.
It's the bread to meat ratio is all off when you do it like that.
It's called swine fever.
Yeah.
Because you have the pork sweats when you're done eating it. I understand.
So what they do is they bake all the pepperoni and then they make the pie, and then like they put the pepperoni on the pie, and so it's not baked together. So they bake the pepperoni separately, but then all the trimmings from the pepperoni, they just pour that on the pie too. So all the grease goes
okay, so I'm not missing out on any grease. Okay, I just want to make that very clear that like that's an important.
They save that and they use it as a nice aioli on top.
Yes,
but it's not aioli.
I think everybody can agree every now and then that you get a piece of pizza and you're like, this isn't greasy enough, and you're like and you're like
does that pretty consistently is Whole Foods. I feel like Whole Foods pizzas are consistently missing out on grease.
I would never order pizza from Whole Foods.
No, not order, but when you're there shopping and you're like, oh, I could just go have a slice of pizza while I'm walking around, and then you do that.
Nope.
There's like a million other things on that buffet that I would hit other than their pizza. if you want a slice of pizza, go to Costco, Kirkland.
Costco pizza.
That's true. You've never seen the Costco parking lot though in Southern California, and it's just not. It's just an inaccessible establishment. You just can't.
Well, you have to understand that
to have a suit of armor to go and fight the Costco
other problem
crowds
with Costco's in Southern California is they always put an In-N-Out right in the same parking lot.
It's the dumbest. So you take the longest line gas station and the longest line fast food place, and you put them in the same small square footage. This is ridiculous.
You guys fail to realize that I am that person. I don't.
I'm the problem.
Yeah, I mean, do you understand? Like, I don't have to go to a foreign area of the world for people to go, what the fuck is that? I'm 6'2" with hair down to my ass. Slow, and I tell you what, I'm slow rolling into the shopping center with my sunglasses on.
That adds to the problem for sure. That definitely does add to it.
I am the guy in line in front of you getting the double slice with a cherry Pepsi. Okay, like
RoBear doesn't get the tuba sound because he's big. It's just the tempo of his voice.
The happy stroll, just a happy stroll. When you know you're going to get in there and wait for everybody else, even though I have scan and go on everything, I still have to wait somewhere to get the hell out of there. Like, I've done all the things I can to try to leave this store as quickly as possible. I now have, I'm a middle-aged Midwestern housewife now. I have totes corresponding to every place I might shop. And one, it's because all these doesn't have carts anyway, but two, it's because I can't afford the second bag of groceries because that's $200 in that sack. If I get the other one, then it's $400. So I've just learned that, okay, I can handle this one bag.
All these don't have carts?
Well, you gotta pay. You gotta bring your quarter.
Coin?
Yeah, and I'm a man. I'll never do that.
They do that in Europe, and
I'll never do that. What?
That's the only, which makes sense.
I'll carry everything in my hands.
We have a bunch of fake coins that work for those because we got them in Europe. And so I just use those.
Once again, I'm also a man. I will not stoop to the lowness of the fake coin.
Of the fake coin.
Yo, you guys want some fake? You guys want some fake cart coins? I got you.
I would rather pay it forward for the rest of my life and give someone my cart.
It's fake money. It's just from a different country.
No, these are actual coins from the stores that I used to go. And like Emisphero used to have a coin, and it was like it was kind of like a heavier plastic, but they were just plastic coins that fit in there perfectly. They're not real euros. They're not euros. I swear to God.
It's fake. Throw that away.
I don't know why these things all got locked up, Jim.
Yeah, those aren't real.
Where do you think these plastic coins came from, Germany?
Germany.
Oh, I think we've all learned a lot about each other.
Yeah, this is a very revealing intro.
Yeah, what's happening?
I have no friends that eat whole food pizza with me. This is like,
I'm ashamed of you.
Of course, it wasn't greasy,
That's where
feisty.
I draw the line.
Right.
Of course, it wasn't.
What I'm saying.
You had to go get some Totino's and squeeze some of the extra grease out of it. That good old floor pizza. Oh, I got a huge announcement since we're talking about groceries. Oh man, I have grocery store news for you.
I love groceries.
It is finally starting to proliferate out into the greater supermarket area. Rest in peace, Chicken McNuggets. Because tempura breaded nuggets have finally started to enter the marketplace because everybody has air fryers to cook them now.
Yep.
And if you see them, they'll be partially cooked or uncooked. So, I mean, that's the part of the secret in getting a juicy nugget. But yes, you can now go, and I think it's Country Pride is the name that is in the United States. You can get a pound and 3/4 bag for $7 of straight up McNuggets, and it'll make you so happy. You can have McNuggets whenever you want. Identical.
Yeah, what about my Szechuan sauce?
Oh, dude. They're even better because one, they're always hot and they actually still have moisture content left in them.
That's a nice plus.
That's probably a 1 out of 4 draw when you go through the drive-thru if that's going to happen. So
air fryer is a game changer.
Truly.
Yeah.
The only thing we need now is to let them give us the power of the Starbucks ones. Whatever governor is on these machines that doesn't allow us, that super machine that's behind every Starbucks.
Yeah, and it's not that it doesn't even take up that much space on the counter there either. Like
it goes vertical.
Yeah, it's acceptable.
It's got a Hemi on top of it.
There's a 240 volt circuit, Rob. We're going to have to modify your electrical footprint if you want to put that in your kitchen, sir.
Well, we'll do it because that thing can cook a breakfast sandwich in less than 2 minutes. So, and not ruin it. And I don't know what dark magic technology they have in these things yet, but it's as close to wizardry as we've come. Yeah, I want one of those real bad.
Mermaid tech.
That, and they need to get like the ability to clean them easier. Like, I'll be honest, I take care of mine and I know it takes an extra 10 minutes. When I go over to other people's houses, I judge your air fryer. You people are gross as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
I use liners. I buy the liners.
Ours is totally dishwasher safe. So every other use, take the whole tray out, pull the little air fryer little stands out with them, and all 4 things go into the top rack of the dishwasher and come out fine.
Mine's too old. You gotta hand wash it.
Yeah.
I have to clean mine because if I cook something, I have to clean it so that I can cook something for the celiac in the house.
Oh God, I forgot. You have to. Tim, you're a hero.
So if I make my nuggies and then she wants her nuggies, they got to be different. They got to be clean.
Oh, that's such a bummer.
Yeah, it makes me clean
but
it though.
You do it. That makes you thoughtful. Green flag.
Green flag.
Green flag.
Yeah, also that. Green flag.
Beige flag.
Like stickers on a Ohio State player's helmet.
Yeah.
Green
Guys
flag.
don't get green flags. We get beige flags because like nothing is really a green flag.
The bare minimum is a green flag nowadays. Okay, listen, we're fucking green flag.
Beige flag.
Who's got big announcements they want to let the community know about? Anything before going in? Because this is our last episode before Christmas? It is. No, we have one on the 19th.
Next week.
Yes.
Yeah, we have next week, right?
Okay, yeah, we have next week, and then we go on. We have a break. Because
Are we doing the second?
I don't know. We didn't talk to everybody about their plans, so we'll post about that later. I imagine we'll probably not be doing the second,
That's
but
what I figured. But yeah,
most people are still chillaxing and whatnot. So we'll see about that. But yeah, announcements now. Nobody?
No, I don't think so.
House Flipper 2 comes out this week. That's all I got.
what does?
House what?
House Flipper 2.
House Flipper.
Things are so bland right now. Other than Christmas, things are
clean.
Announcements on our side. No Stormforge tomorrow. Bife is still way under the weather, and we'll be missing Ed too. So tomorrow, I'm going to play some video games. I don't know what I'm going to play yet, but I'm going to play something. And we'll hang out on the channel, and I'll probably be setting up our alerts through Twitch, because apparently we get a couple more animated emote slots if we do so. So I want to go ahead and do that. Don't get too excited, because I'll have to hire my buddy Khan, and it'll probably be 6 months. I'm sure he has it was 4 months the last time lead time when I got a hold of him, but as you can tell, he does amazing work, and we want more cool little OG emotes. So we'll definitely be using him, as I will hit him up and get in the queue for it. As there's more, like, I want animated feast. Definitely want him eating on that turkey leg. So maybe you guys will start using it when we do food RP. I don't understand. We do food RP every episode, and I'm still having to lead the brigade on dropping feast. I want to see in 2024 feast break into the top 5. It's a great emote.
I just thought you were gonna take gifs of her face doing dumb things and then just like convert that into emotes. So it's just a bunch of, it's just like
Glam's headbanger emote is really good. There could be a lot of them. That's exciting. Like I said, I'll be at MagFest. So if you're in the DC area and you like video game music and video games and tabletop, because obviously they're putting me on panels because they want to target a new market. But yeah, that's exciting because normally I get rejected from any panel I've ever put myself on. And I try not to put myself on a ton of them, so I don't actually have to work that hard when I go to conventions. But I guess it's time to start being an adult and padding the resume. So I'll be there whenever I get the list of panels. I'll go ahead and drop them. My lawyer put me on a bunch of them, so once I know what they all are, I'll let you guys know. And if they should do recordings of all of them, I'll repost that good stuff and whatnot. But I will announce one change that we're working on for stuff into the new year that has already been implemented. Channel points. You guys are getting a huge buff going into the new year as I am slashing the redemption cost for a pack on Streamloots to 25,000. So you should be able to get a pack of Streamloots now once a week.
Wow.
If you lurk for the entire month. So now, before you guys start using all of your channel points to redeem them, there is a ton
Immediate.
of new cards that are going to be put in 2024. So I would redeem a little, and I would keep a little pocket cash as well, as we're going to introduce our first fragmentation cards, which I will reveal on One Piece that the community will actually be forming some legendary weapons as essentially forges inside of Faltura. So whenever you guys put these rare cards there, they will not whenever they get redeemed, it will piece together the entire weapon and forge that someplace inside of Faltura. So there's going to be more bits and pieces of you guys interacting with the world inside the cards that help tell the story. So I'm excited. There's going to be more of that stuff. Those are my only announcements right now.
That's very exciting.
Yeah, I'm stoked to use the fragment that I haven't been able to just yet, but it'll be very cool filling that whole thing out.
Is it going to be like Yu-Gi-Oh, where you have to have like 5 pieces of the Exo God or whatever?
I'm too old for Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know what it's.
Yeah,
I got no
that
point of
almost
reference.
matched your pizza reference there, buddy.
Yeah, it did.
Amazing. It's okay.
A lot of pepperoni.
No grease though. Just Whole Foods. Whole Foods, just dry pizza.
We've been banging on Feisty pre-game all the way through here. I just want to let them know that his shirts never miss. It's okay.
They do always hit.
With just a proper amount of chest hair above the mic. It's you know what? Okay, one more last thing before we start. I'm going to reveal something about myself. I have been a Pierce Bronson fan since 007, obviously, and Mrs. Doubtfire. Like, I've grown up with him my entire life, and I had no idea he was Irish till this last week. I've realized that I've never actually sat there and heard him in an interview before. I've just never really paid attention. But like he won't, like in a regular interview, he won't lay it on thick. There's a clip right now. He gets interviewed from a guy in his hometown, and he switches to his hometown dialect with him.
Accent.
And I'm like, oh my God, this is like that moment when you found out Christian Bale was
talking about. It's adorable to watch.
It is, because he's like, oh, it's awesome. It's so good. I haven't felt that ridiculous since, you know, that the Christian Bale reveal messed up everybody. Whenever like, oh my God, he has a much thicker accent than I thought. It's beautiful. Yeah, search that one out there. I sent it to my brother and we're like, I don't know what to say. Just when you thought you knew someone.
Just ruined your parasocial relationship.
If anything, we become closer because that clip, him We need to pick up where we left off. Where everyone now can put exclamation Marrow recap in the chat.
Including the cast, who will use that the most.
Oh, it's beautiful. We pick back up post-combat with the zoo still looming over the threat of the ancient monster Grimfiler that's spreading its corruption in the swamps of Boghala. The weight of Akiko's academic trials over her oracle powers still 3 days away. We have to find out what the party's going to do with the last of the unspoken. The unnamed. The survivor inside Krak's jar. The only vampire spawn of Dresden to survive the attack from the fingerless drow and its driders. Still, with them and Theris Galarum somewhere out in the world, you guys now have possession of a Fey port and galleon inside Merrowstrand. But it took a lot to get to this point. We're going to pick back up after you guys have received a long rest. We're going to make a roll to see what our weather looks like. Still shitty. Rain coming down. But you guys have been able to get your strength back. Instead of rolling for the first time, since this is like a afternoon nap, essentially, because I don't want to fast forward you too far, we're going to place everybody back at home around the table. Reconvened from getting your energy back, but with your date calendar still looming over your heads.
Well, that went a little bit kind of different than I think any of us was thinking it was going to go.
I mean, did we really know how it was going to go at all? What were we
Wasn't
gonna do?
expecting
Show
the
up,
fingerless
save them?
drow dude to show up. That was for sure. So wait, do we? I mean, I think that he was sent there by Theris. I think maybe him and Theris may be connected.
Makes sense.
I mean, he was the one that showed up with the daylight, which is that same threat that Theris sent on the letter. And the fact that he knew to be there. Too bad we didn't get to save any of them. Because if I remember, I don't think anybody actually knows.
Yeah, I don't think anybody saw. I think it was...
That happened very fast, and it was really just an interaction between Krak and the spawn, right? Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
You guys can play it how you want to play it.
Yeah, that, I wish we would have been able to do more for them. They seemed like they was just kind of...
We did what we could. It wasn't enough.
I mean, at
There's
least
not much
they
we can do about it.
They went out with someone fighting for them.
Krak is in another room and he's like opened the jar and he's just whispering to the jar like, "How do I find you a body?"
If you open the jar, they will...
Because they're just in gaseous form?
They're just in gaseous form. They will X that jar immediately. I mean, it's not like it's trying to run out the front door, but it's definitely going to get out of that jar. It's been in there for 6 hours.
Yeah, he would definitely open it.
I don't know if a vampire's got to piss when it's in gaseous form in the jar.
It's raining
for a while.
It doesn't have to pee, but as soon as it becomes in form, all of that bodily functions they've been accumulating.
The gaseous form just goes to the bladder.
Yeah.
Are you telling me the jar's got it's like a biodome? There's just it's condensed vampire urine that's in there. It's a musky jar.
Krak immediately puts the cap back on and save you for later.
Actually, no, it'll still be in gaseous form.
But he leaves the jar.
Yes, they will leave the jar, and that little sprite form will be floating next to you, Krak.
That's away from us, right? That's like you're in your room.
In another room.
Yeah.
And I just come down like nothing's happened, but he's the little floating ball is just like right next to me. Just like
What is over your shoulder, Krak?
Seem to have acquired another bug.
Not a bug. This is 8675309.
Wait.
What do you mean?
What
they all perished?
Not really.
Krak, I know it's hard to process, but we all sat there and watched it happen.
And at the very moment that you think it would happen, I use a little alchemical trickery, and from the knowledge that I gained from the very brief knowledge that I gained from my potions that I made for those guys, the 3 that worked and the 1 that didn't, a lot of knowledge. They weren't very talkative for that brief moment, but I was able to piece that together and make them like a healing salve or potion, or that I could like somehow heal dead things. Doesn't satiate their hunger, I don't think, but like at least it allows them to like take another step. And like I poured it on his little like little spritey form, and then he just got into my jar.
And so now he's stuck there like that?
We have to figure out how to get him a body. I don't know if anybody volunteers, but
it will take time.
Finger in his nose.
This is like a form of weakness. It must regenerate on its own. We need to keep him away from sunlight. Otherwise,
that was my first guess.
It will be the end of him like the others. Krak, you are brilliant once again. You have at least given one person a chance at redemption, and at least it is the one who tried to come to us. This makes me feel better about the situation already, even though that asshole is still somewhere out there. We will find him.
Does this change anything if this is one of the vampire spawn? And I'm happy that they're still here, I suppose, but they were affected by magic or control or something. Like it was dormant and then it was just switched on. And I have a feeling that if they're still here, then whoever is controlling that must know that they're still alive, or, well, not dead fully. You know what I mean?
I don't know the means that he was controlling him.
It had to have been the fingerless drow that was doing it.
I assume so as well, but
like a dog whistle.
Is it like a plant? Do we need to like water it? And I'm like getting kind of close to it.
Can you understand us? Can you hear what we're saying?
It just pops up and down, yes.
Down if you can.
It bounces up and down, yes.
Up and down is yes, side to side is no.
Oh my god, is it like Navi? Just like a little.
Listen. Listen.
Wait, no,
Oh,
Well, I mean, take all the time you need to recover, but we've got a lot of questions still for sure. So, I mean, yeah, when you get ready, let's have a sit down.
He gives you as much of a presentation of a sigh that a small sprite can do.
well, perhaps we should take a step back and look at the broader picture. We still have very important tasks on the horizon.
Yeah. Yeah. But now we have a ship?
Suppose so.
Is it easy to make it do the Fey traveling thing? Has anybody ever captained a Fey galleon before? I have not.
It should be no different than any other galleon, except for the fact that it can find its way into Fey ports like the one that we have, and that it should be able to transverse Fey seas, not
I
get
think
lost.
that's what he's talking about. How do we do that part?
Well, that part is the normal. You're navigating as if intended. If you were to take one of the galleons here and set sail and try to go someplace inside the Fey realm untouched, it would send your compasses awry. Your maps all of a sudden don't align at the same times. You get confused and instantly lost because of the ever-changing nature of the Fey around you. This should guide you through the things that we are most worried about, getting lost inside that swamp. This could really help us get from point A to B.
Right? That's what I was thinking. This could actually help us get to the Grim Phyla faster.
Only one problem. Still a couple of days away from Akiko and her meeting.
Oh, that's right.
any way we can like expedite that? Like,
Wait, we also now have a ship. Wasn't that the other part of it? Was he needed a ship?
I am in no
No.
shortage of ships.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. No, not you, but your professor guy.
No, we were just gonna meet him and take the ship.
Oh,
We're all gonna ride together.
They
But now,
are
I mean, now we can meet him there.
academics, universities, folks. They would obviously have to wait to get access to one. That's probably what led to the deadline in the first place.
right. That's what I'm thinking. And now we have the fast track for that.
I have already made my peace that I will pull these out of wherever they live to get this thing done early.
Maybe that's a good idea to get it out of the way.
Could we?
Are you giving me a yes to go find these people?
I'll go with you.
I mean,
Angry
I'd say
are you?
yeah.
We could take them with us to the swamp.
Take the academics with us.
I
They
don't know.
could
if
stay
I
on the
want that.
boat. Someone has to man the boat while we go into the swamp, right?
At the very least, they might have some great knowledge and going to take care of this thing.
I mean, it's a big ship. I don't know. I'm not a seaman,
How
so
long
I don't know
was
how
your-
it works.
How long was your trial with them supposed to last? Was it going to be a multi-day thing, or was it just supposed to be like an hour or two?
You had
Was
like
it
3
just gonna be
hours
a
to take the
3-hour tour?
test, and then
Nothing about this has been predictable. I have no answers for you.
Oh yeah, I mean that's fair.
That's helpful.
I'm known for being helpful.
Well, the way you killed that Dryad earlier was pretty freaking impressive. So
I had to do something.
yeah, you did. Yeah. So wait. So are you giving Markos the okay? Are you gonna Is he gonna go wrangle them?
If they're willing, I mean,
I don't think it's if they're willing. I think it's more of a he's going to make them willing.
true.
And that's what he's asking you.
These
Warden's
are
decree.
academic types. They will not want to leave their schedule if at all possible.
He wants to know if he can go in there and tear out a few pages of the schedule, and then all they look from, oh, it's today, oh, it's already the thing. Cool.
I think they also know the severity of the situation, so it might not be as hard as we're leading on.
We also do not know their intentions.
Also that. And I don't know who he's calling in. But I trust him.
Well, I mean, if you trust him.
I don't.
You don't trust anyone. So that doesn't help.
Not fully true, but point taken. I say we kill three birds with one stone, as it were. We get the professor and whoever else they have. We get on a ship with our sprite friend.
Ooh,
and we sail
also,
to where we need to
Ian,
go.
The professor's been around here for a very long time and is very high up on city hierarchy stuff. So maybe he'll know something about Theris while we're there.
If we have that conversation, I would just like to be as information gathering as possible. I would not like to reveal any of our information that we have about Theris to this new person. There's already so many leaks going on between these guilds and everybody with Theris that I would just like to keep the information that we have as close as possible. But I'm very interested in, poking and prodding to see what he knows. So, yes, but with that caveat.
I understand keeping our distance, and I understand saying that I trust him does not mean we trust him. But I think it is a good asset for us.
Yeah, I mean...
Because right now we have that thing.
Which thing?
The ball.
8675309.
Right.
I'm still over by the ball.
I would say he has a name, but he doesn't.
He does.
I don't blame them in a morbid situation like that. Why bother naming yourself if you're not going to exist? Let alone they had a name before. So, we want to go on a search for these academics to try to speed things up by a day?
By
think it's worth
2
a shot.
days. If we could. Right, because we're 3 days away from your planned meeting, right? So we would ideally like to have a meet tomorrow.
Are we now 2?
That would be 2 then.
Yeah.
Is the juice worth the squeeze?
Yes.
I like juice.
Quicker we can get this done, the quicker we can move on. Fact of the matter is, a lot of people need us right now.
Are you sure? Is this what you want?
I want to go to bed.
You can go to bed, but you don't get to go to bed and tell me if this is what you want. This is about you and your condition.
He, surprisingly, even with everything we've done, knows the most about me, and I need this.
Of course.
Like I've said, regardless, I have to do this.
If we go and fetch them and we get you half-assed results, is that something that you're willing to accept?
I just kind of look around at everyone and nod a lot.
That's not what you said before.
Things change. Things have changed. Things will change. I feel good.
Okay.
Okay.
Time to do some coercing. Tarben?
Go shake the trees on some academics.
Do you want me to come or do you want me to stay?
It's not a good idea.
What's not a good idea?
How do I put this? I feel like this is a people skills problem. I feel like that's not really your thing.
I look over and laughter over it being Tarben being considered at any point negotiators on this. I don't think she understands that I'm going to pull these people out of their beds.
I guess I'll stay unless Markos wants me to go.
Always use a little extra muscle when muscle's needed, Markos.
Yes, but I think in this case, we will bring an investigator.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
But
I was gonna head down to the dock, but that does also make sense. I mean, it can be a little.
We will need
perceptive with
your
these
help
things.
to find this needle in the haystack.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Christain is more than capable of being able to fend off whatever comes his way if something is to head back here. The man took on his own bronze dragon after all.
I'll keep him safe.
If anything else here, there's investigating to do around the dock or the galleon.
Fact of the matter is, Thera still knows we're here and has isolated us here, so keeping an eye out might not be a bad idea.
At least the good news, it feels like everyone is a target of Theras Galera. Knowing the fact that no one can give us a description of what he looks like, yet everyone knows who they are.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
What if he's a professor?
Krak, these are not the kind of rumors to be spreading at this time.
Krak, you're not helping!
I'm just saying, rich guy knows a lot of people.
Christian notes
two
that.
birds with one stone.
Christian notes that comment.
Little butterfly in the corner. Christian, you'll remember that.
All right, Bud, get your raincoat.
Yeah, okay. Pal, we're going on a little adventure.
Look at the
Does he
Tarben. I'm
have
like,
to go?
Well,
conflict.
you leave your support gator.
I guess I'll leave that up to you, pal. Do you want to go help us find the...
I figured, the kids could go play. We're gonna take Blueberry out, and since we got the day.
Do you want to go help us find the professor, or do you want to hang out here with Akiko?
Still a 19 with the saving throw.
But he's fat chilling on the couch. He's
I'm going to go with you.
big time fat chilling on the couch.
I would imagine that he's on the couch. He just leans over to his side, looking like gives the side eye to Akiko and gives like the little, gives the little paw. Then he wants his belly rubbed. Wants his neck and belly rubbed. One big long gator snort.
That sounds like you've got a plan. I can't imagine we're gonna be gone long. So and Tarben's got my back. No worries there, right, Tarben?
Always.
Okay. Well,
And-
I guess we're leaving now.
All I can imagine is seeing Blueberry with the zoomies below the couch, like constantly doing the Blanca roll back and forth. Occasionally, like getting up and like the double pat on Pal, and then like.
You just kind of see Bud with his like raincoat, and he's like really like accentuating like how heavy the rain's gonna be, and like really getting bundled
super
up.
emo.
Yeah.
Guess I'm heading outside now.
Okay, I guess we're going.
Guess I'm opening the door.
And
Guess I'm exiting the house alone. It's just like
here we go. Yeah.
closes the door. Oh, forgot my umbrella. It's just like no. Okay, all right.
Wow, that couch looks real comfy. Yeah, okay. Enjoy it. Okay.
Guess I'm gonna go for a walk. No, okay, that didn't work either. All right. It's like,
No treats, no nothing.
nothing. Okay, all right.
So, in a reverse scenario, as Tarben, Markos, and Bud leave the house, it's just Christian and Akiko.
Cracked.
We're Krak.
I don't
If
know,
there's
maybe.
one person that knows how to occupy themselves.
Yeah.
I feel like Crack like sees like both of us standing awkwardly after they leave, and he just is like, just like leaves.
And the sprite is like, I don't want any part of this energy.
There's like a just too long energy too, where he's just like sipping coffee and it's just like back and forth. Just nobody's saying anything. Sips another coffee and is like, all right. And then just like waddles upstairs and he's like, let's go find you some sunblock.
SPF a lot.
Never again.
I'm just gonna go make a quick find a lantern and then just like block all of the glass out and just like weld it all so like he can like a little flap in and out, and then I will tie that around Blueberry's neck.
Oh, that's cute. He's got a vampire necklace. That's I love that.
Different kind of Saint Bernard.
Akiko, go ahead and make a will save with advantage.
Oh, sheesh.
Christian left the seat up again.
He's looking at me.
I can't wait for your alter ego to kill me again.
Christian is chivalrous, but also wants equality. He puts both things down every time he's done. So it's the seat and the lid are down.
Why are they both so bad? Why are they both so bad? Meet your maker.
We get a block away. We see the house.
You don't want to play F around and find out with me.
Dragon's gonna eat me.
There's nothing wrong, and you haven't lost control of yourself inside the storm. After all, it's just slightly stormy outside. Not much different than a usual rainstorm that comes through Merrowstrand. However, there is a strong static electricity inside of the domicile. Enough to notice.
Like every little thing that you touch, you're getting the little static shock going on.
Oh yeah.
I've shocked Pal a few times. He doesn't want to hang out with me anymore. He's already regretting it.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
I'm gonna try and like just kind of like guide past him and grab like a cup of coffee and just like I'm just gonna take this to my room and try and go upstairs.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I'll
Expect a thing.
stay down here and keep an eye on both doors.
And then I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna try and do the same thing that I did earlier and still just kind of an attempt to just connect in the way that I only do when I pass out. So I'm gonna lay my notebooks out like with the, you know, pens neatly put like by each of them, hoping that, you know, I can just have that connection. Controlled connection.
I'm going to open the front door and the back door. I'm going to sit on the back porch and watch the ocean and the storm, but then I can hear and see the front and the back door. So I'm guarding, but also relaxing in the back.
Two different soundtracks going on.
Yeah.
As you guys take your spots, the three of us standing out in the shit.
I can't believe he just wanted to sit on the freaking couch like that. What a lazy freaking alligator. As the rain is just drenching me in my coat. Like, it's not a good raincoat. It's not a good raincoat.
I don't know why you're worried about that goddamn alligator. He's got the sweets on Akiko. He just wants to make sure she's all right. And then why are you wearing a raincoat? It slicks right off that skin.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's gotta cover all the rest of my stuff.
What would you know about his anatomy? Is like you have grease. I also am not wearing a raincoat either, so what? I need to be moisturized. I live in the water. What?
Yeah, I mean, you like this stuff. This is not my preferred weather.
He secretes. I don't know. Maybe. Do you need a raincoat? I just assumed that you did.
For my stuff, not for me necessarily, but for my gear. My gear is not the best. All soaking wet.
I can see you. You're putting the raincoat over your little investigator briefcase now.
Yep, exactly.
Yes, we all are ducks here.
I think I would rather be a duck right now, actually.
He is very close. You can get some grease from Tarben. It's the three of us in the rain. Like everyone else is like umbrellas up there running across the streets. Like we are just three freaks. The good news is there are other freaks out there also that don't, but it's comical for a second for us.
I will say we haven't really done any town stuff in a hot minute, and as soon as we go by a newsstand, I would want to at least peer at the front page, maybe even buy a newspaper.
They're gone. It's close to getting dark.
Yeah, okay.
So there will be no news gathering till the morning.
Yeah. And it's just kind of dark out here.
Yeah, I imagine we're not going to find the professor in for office hours this late.
Oh yeah, where does he even live? Does anybody know where he lives at? I'm assuming on campus.
We'll find out, aren't we?
Maybe we jumped in this without a few key pieces of information.
His name is
Headmaster Yarrow.
Just kind of like pauses and waits for somebody to fill in the blank.
I remember his name.
I've been to the school. Stood outside the office. Never understood schools.
He's not going to be in this office.
I think you saw him though. I mean, I'm not there, but I'm pretty sure Tarben, you were at the table. You know what he looks like at least. Sorry, I'm not there.
But I don't have his home address.
I mean, I know where the campus is at, and I would imagine we would be able to find the dormitories, but he probably doesn't live in the dorms.
I'm not gonna have his publicly listed address.
No, and I doubt they have staff housing, and if they did, I can't imagine this dude uses it.
He's a headmaster. He could.
It's kind of the only lead we're shaking right now.
This is why we brought an investigator. We thought.
So let's head to the campus.
I don't know. Do what you do. You're always talking about this is your lead. This is your target. You're always devising.
Well, I gotta at least know a name of what he looks like. Jeez.
Headmaster Yarrow, devise a stratagem.
Okay, Yarrow, got it.
Or going like some star-eyed student need to working on his syllabus. You really need Headmaster Yarrow to finish up this last chapter. I don't know. You'll figure it out.
Do not let Tarben be the brain trust on ideas of convincing this man.
I'm just here to look scary.
Let's just get to the campus and we'll find a directory and we'll go from there. But having the name will help. I can do a lot with a name.
All right.
So yeah, I want to just start walking towards the campus.
Go ahead.
I know where the campus is.
Now Tarben's the only one that's been there. So Tarben's gonna have to relay the instructions to you. So that means you both roll a survival check on this.
Let's do it.
Hooray!
Nature, survival. There we go. Oofa. 21 for me.
Oh, the hot roll.
28.
In a surprise twist of fate, Tarben, you start rambling off like photo specific, like turns and corners. Like you remember this cul-de-sac, like it's.
I might have been the awkward kid on campus, but I was still taking it all in.
So please RP directing us.
I don't know. I remember just this closed shop here. We continue down for another 3 blocks, and then we head over to the right, and then make a left to the cafe that smells like patchouli. We keep going straight on, and we'll hit the quad.
I gotta imagine there's some signage too. We'll be able to.
Don't follow the signage.
Oh, okay.
Akiko said that the students like to move the signages around for the freshmen.
That is honestly pretty funny and also makes sense. And okay, noted. Sniffing for patchouli.
Coffee shop, patchouli, straight onto the quad.
It's like a memorandum of all the places that Akiko got lost the last time she tried to get to campus. Like we all pass it in different succession inside of her minds, seeing the different places that she circled, doubled back, circled back again. We just breeze on by thanks to Tarben's photographic memory. A bear never forgets.
Oh, okay. I see it. All right. So, what are we gonna do? Do we want? So I need to figure out where he's at, right? So we need to come up with a plan for how we're gonna find out where he's staying at, and then what? We get there. We're just gonna go right into roughing him up mode, or do we want to talk to him first?
For Akiko's sake, we need to convince them that they need to start the trials early.
Okay.
If we yank them out and we do this half-assed, I am worried that she will not get the answers that she's looking for.
That's fair.
whatever test they're going to do, they obviously have a method picked out in their mind, but we need to impose to them why. And obviously, the threat that we know is not as proliferated yet as it should be. So we have to convince them that we have to get Grimfiler as quick as possible. So we must do this with haste.
I think, honestly, the easiest thing that's going to be is we just get to the directory office and I flash my Investigator badge and say, look, this man's got a potential information about a case that we're working on that is very critical, and we need to speak to him as soon as possible. So I think we just go with honesty, and we ask for where he's at.
That is brilliant. I forgot you have been deputized.
Yeah, I pull out my little deputy badge. He's just another person of interest in our investigation, which is true, and we just we need to speak with him now.
My boy.
Now, since we've got a warden too, it gives it a little bit of oomph.
Now, do you remember any like clerical office? I don't know a lick about this place. But,
his office was in that spire and wing over there.
I don't even remember where to get my books at in college, and Tarben knows in the college that we've made up in fantasy. It's unbelievable. Go ahead and roll survival with advantage for the obvious feat that a bear never forgets. We have just created. If you need a campus dad, hold it. Tarben. Oh!
That's rough.
Please reveal being able to get us to the quad, but being absolutely inept of the different unmarked buildings that are here.
I'm sorry. This is where my memory runs out. Everything else was based on food, and that's what I remembered.
That's right, you did. You ate in the quad. You didn't.
Yeah, we just sat and ate in the quad, and he found us there. We didn't go anywhere else after that. I'm the only one that went to the office.
Tarben takes us to the exact picnic table. He's not here.
He told me this table is not his office.
It's a Tarben, this is the cafeteria.
This is so last place I remember being.
Okay. This is not Headmaster Yarrow's office. Got it. Okay.
This is where you would come in, bud, with the whole directory and whatnot.
I guess we just go to a building that looks like it's open still. Gotta be somebody still working here right now.
Cutscene. Krak. Back home, both Blueberry, a gaseous fey vampire, and your own devices. What are you up to right now with step bro and step sis and two opposite ends of the house?
Neither of which are stuck, by the way.
Yeah, no stuck step siblings here. So Krak he very quickly welded together the new lantern. And after that, like, I'm sitting and trying to draw from memory everything I remember about the boat, because I'm trying to figure out how we're going to run this with 6 people. And so I want to like figure out ways to like improve the boat so that it can be run with less crew.
I love this. This would be schematics, so I'm going to follow this under crafting for you.
Sweet. Where are we? Proficiencies. Crafting. Yep, okay, everything's there. Not bad, not bad.
31. You're going to focus on the rigging specifically. some of the most manpowered intensive spots and try to build some redundancy into these, particularly with a system of pulleys and gears, something that one person can operate. While you tend to your creation, you can see that gaseous form is beginning to kind of condense into those nanopixels where you saw its face once before. As you can see that it is slowly now, over time, regaining its strength. Christian, still on the front porch watching the storm. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Give it a 9.
Nailed it. 27.
Getting some ridiculous bonuses now. Starting to build up into that zone at level 8. By the way, let's give a little exclamation, Mr. T in chat. Christian. Look at there.
Can we also add Mr. Tien as one of his commands accepting?
Mr. Tien! He's in this world too. As it's drawing now into the evening time, this level of storm doesn't stop commerce like it does in other cities where there's less traffic. Like here, it's like, dude, just another storm. Half the people were intending to get wet in the first place. And
it's Seattle. It
yeah.
just rains. So it's like, okay.
It's just Seattle.
And a ton of people are heading, like most of the time when it storms up here, people just go down below and party under where the conditions are better. So honestly, when it's sunny days, more people are up and out and above. When it's crappier weather, more people go down below. Like it's a literal ebb and flow of traffic. So there's a lot of people that are like, you can see them like the different ages in economic statuses. You can see like who and what gets dressed to descend down into Merrowstrand. Like college, like complete college is like, dude, you just bring your you bring in your one suit. You're like, who cares about the cold rain? Like you're gonna make it to the end. Other people have like, whole like paracels and outfits. Like there are little kids with like raincoats and like very frog tog like different like footwear, and there's a lot of adorable little kids that have animal like swimwear as they get to the water. Like some people already have their flippers on, and it's like it's a good quarter mile like way to go. So like
I love that with the kids like, I want to go below, and it's like, no, we have Merrowstrand at home, let's go. It's like, no, come on. It's like,
oh, I just really want to go to this city so bad. And you soak this in, and it's a nice trade-off to always looking out the front and trying to worry about, is there someone in this crowd that's going to try to kill me? Am I looking for this arch nemesis that I don't know what they look like? Is the fingerless man there? It's actually just a moment where you like, just people watch like normal. It's not a high anxiety moment. You're out of it for a second, and it's a rare piece of not feeling like you have to fend for yourself at the moment while you're still scanning and certainly looking to see if anything is out of place. It's a nice respite of, it really just looks like business as usual for a little bit. And maybe keeping things inside that little pocket dimension of the Feydock has helped put a lot of folks at ease, as they don't know the looming threats at the moment. And that does weigh on you, that there is this heaviness that you know is looming, and nobody here yet has any inclination. Is there anything that you want to do to investigate or initiate RP with?
I think just building a little bit off of what you said, there's like a bit of impatience. He's been very stern and driven as to, we need to go handle this greater threat. And sitting on the porch, and he's kind of like half meditating, but also like on guard, and he just kind of loses himself watching the different people come and go and head towards the below and kind of hustle and bustle, and he does lose a little bit of track, and he kind of thinks back to previous places, Kalendor, and where he's from. But oftentimes sitting there at a tavern, a bar, any kind of eatery on a park bench, and having people scurry away from him, having people point him out, little kids that kind of stop and tug at their mom's coat and kind of point in my direction before she kind of pushes them away and hustle and bustles away. And he kind of realizes in this moment that not a single person has even looked his way. Not a single person has really reacted to his presence, and it's different, it's alien, but it's also a little refreshing. And he kind of just soaks that in for a minute. And then I think he would go up to Akiko's room after a bit, and he would hesitate at the door, and then he would knock on it. Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna kind of like you hear like the rustling of me just kind of like gathering my books and like closing them and kind of putting them away. And I come to the door and I'm gonna peek it open to where I can just kind of see through like one eye. And I'm gonna put it down at like lower level because I assume that it's POW, because why would TN be at my door? And so then I just like look up like, oh, yeah, what's up?
You okay?
Yeah, I don't know, I'm fine. I don't know what's wrong with you. Are you fine?
Yes, I'm fine. What are you doing?
Hanging out?
You could stand up, you know, it's...
Oh, yeah. Just like open the door like the rest of the way and stand straight up.
Can I talk to you for a second? I had a question or two.
Yeah, and so I'll open the rest of the door and kind of like clear off. Like, there's a lot of fur on the bed, so you might not want to. Sorry.
No, slept in plenty of worse situations than a little fur or gator slobber, so it's fine.
Yeah, he's gross, but he means well.
Yeah. Val's not so bad, though.
Wait a minute.
So, I had a question, about this. Is it Professor?
Headmaster.
Headmaster. Wow. If I can ask, what brought you here? Was it the university itself? Were you offered like tenure, a scholarship, or how did you get connected with the university?
Through him, actually. He did a lot of traveling for his own studies and such, and happened to come across me and where I was at a temple at the time, and offered me a place to continue learning. I had kind of reached kind of a wall. I was just hiding. So I decided to come to Merrowstrand to learn and grow.
You were hiding from someone in particular?
You've seen what I can do. I'm hiding from everything. I've always been hidden. No one knew what to do with me, so they just tucked me away.
And he found
This
you.
was my chance to go somewhere and do something.
How did he find you?
He just happened to be at the temple that I was living at the time.
And how did he know that you could do what you do?
There was a storm, and I think you guys kind of know storms kind of hit or miss for me. And I was
Glance
young.
out the window.
I was young, and they trusted him, and so did I. And he came to visit a few more times, and it felt like a good decision, and I trusted him. Trust him.
And he's got a team that thinks they can figure out what's going on with you.
Yeah, even though I only spoke with him, and I didn't really speak to a lot of people, so. But they would travel, together, and they seemed to be the only ones that could help me find answers. The place that we were hiding, they didn't have anything for us either.
This is gonna be a big question, and I'm sure I don't have the right to ask it. How do you truly feel? I mean, truly feel about who you are in your situation? Honestly.
It's always been a problem. It's always been everyone wants to solve the problem, and the problem is me. It's a part of me. And that sucks. And I'm tired. And at this point, it's not even about fixing it. It's just, I don't even know. Nobody knows what it is or what to do with it. And I envy you a lot. I mean, at least you know what. No one's given me answers. We've patched holes and told me to be calm and be quiet and stay here and if anything, using this now to help people is amazing. And it feels so right. To just have this thing that my whole life has been a problem and just so looming over me to be something that I can be proud of and that I can help somebody with.
I commend that.
I can't ignore it. Obviously.
No, the one thing about storms is that no one controls them, truly. As for envying me, I don't know if I'd go that far. I may know what my lot is to a degree, but I think everybody has their own dragon to fight.
It doesn't make it easier, but at least you know what you're working with.
Do you think it's worse to lose complete control and not really know what's happening? Or to have your control slip every time there's something that the beast inside yearns for? Every time I fight something that has, I don't even know how to describe it, a power, this sense of all-consuming strength. And every time that I draw that sword, the dragon inside yearns to feast. Which do you think is worse?
I don't think she wants to hurt people. But she's selfish.
That I know very well.
More like a preservation aspect. But preservation for what?
You. That much I can tell. You misunderstand me. I think that whatever she is reveals herself when she feels that she needs to. I'm grasping here and I could be completely wrong, but there are certain things that I draw upon that I don't fully understand where it comes from. For example, the unfortunate incident with you, or the strange confrontation I've had in my meditation. Something is drawn from me, a strength, a power, an essence, something I don't fully understand, but it's there, and it's a preservation. And I think there's no trust in you from her. And so she takes control because she needs you to be alive and to function. Just as much as the dragon in me, it's a partnership. One that I came to willingly. You might not have, but there is camaraderie there. You just haven't found a way to communicate yet. And that takes time, from my perspective. But I'm also not you. I have no idea. I can't control storms. I can't call rain and monsoons and light. Well, I can call lightning, but that's different. I just know what it's like to fight an inner beast. Look, I haven't been in my right mind lately, and I've been trying to go back to things that I'm comfortable with. There's a threat looming that could end the world, and that is the utmost importance. And I know that you can be a threat. And I'm not a people person. I don't do this well. And I know I'm rash, but if you truly, seriously consider any advice or help, I'll do my best with what I know. And that's all I can offer. And a promise that if she does take over and goes against something that you would stand for, I'll put her back in her place.
I was really hoping you guys were gonna go with me. Because I think you're the only person that's ever... No one's ever pulled me out of it before.
When you're not in the right headspace, you tend to make brash decisions. And I would have regretted it, probably getting on that boat without you. So, whether they find this headmaster or not, whether they can help you, I'll make sure to be there. And at the very least, stop her from causing any harm.
I appreciate it.
Right. Well, I'll let you get back to your studies.
So, dinner?
Yeah, I can probably make something.
What's your signature dish?
I'll order in.
What's a Tian signature dish?
I was literally following it up with, I'll order in. No.
I was gonna say, I don't think you've ever cooked for us. You've made coffee.
I'll see what we have.
Didn't you fail at coffee too, actually, when you made it?
No, I just made it just straight black.
Yeah, just
I
black,
am
yeah.
not leaving this scene until I know one thing. Maybe it's not what you're cooking now, but if you are hungry and there is a cupboard, what is Mr. Tian's go-to if he must make himself a meal?
Oh, okay.
Meatballs.
Meatballs? Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
Weirdly healthy.
Yeah,
It's
no,
frozen pack of
probably
meatballs
something-
and Kraft barbecue sauce. Specifically
Eat 'em.
Kraft barbecue sauce.
Crap.
absolutely. That's exactly what it is.
No, go ahead.
Um,
Smokies.
No, it would be like a I mean it would be a hearty like beef or chicken stew. It would have like a bunch of like thick vegetables in it if you could, and then like some chicken breasts and seasoned, and I think it would just be like, it would be something where if you were traveling and you just throw a pot and you have a couple veggies and some chicken and a little bit of broth and water, you throw it in there and it's easy to move with. That's like his go-to. So, but having the smorgasbord of what's at the house, I mean, he just makes it a lot heartier and with a lot more different vegetables and seasonings and stuff like that. Cause you might as well use it.
Man chowder.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Exactly. And it's not, super like sophisticated, but it's functional and, tastes pretty good, I think, so he'll kind of leave and I think as kind of a closing note to the scene, he'll like grab the door to leave, and he'll grab the handle and get a little like static shock and kind of, and then kind of look at Akiko and then just nod and then just closes the door behind and heads downstairs and just starts making like a supper, like a big pot of stew.
Because we're assuming the rest of them are coming home.
More stew for me.
We may need to feed your headmaster. You never know.
Bud. You begin making your way towards what looks like the one open building in the quad.
It's gotta be somebody working here right now.
Heads or tails?
Tails. Definitely tails. That's not a tails.
Lights are still on. There is a small "be back in 10 minutes" sign.
Okay.
But it doesn't look like anyone's been here for quite some time.
Is there any window? Can I look and see? Does it look like there's information inside of this building, or does it just look like a classroom or something like that?
No, this definitely looks like a reception area for something.
Okay. And no signage on the building.
Oh no signage.
No,
go ahead.
Helpful. Of course not.
And make a society check.
Give you a society. Tarben, there's nobody here. Why is there nobody out here?
Oh!
There's a 20.
There aren't actually a lot of materials on this desk. It definitely looks like one that is used for multiple folks. But there is a small black book sitting out clearly on the top of the desk in plain view that you pull up, that has the names and addresses of every important university employee.
Honestly, this seems
What a
like the
dum-dum.
crime here right now is somebody left this frickin' book out. This is unlawful.
You
And I just
can
start flipping
see
through it,
the-
looking for Headmaster Yarrow, which I don't know if it's a Y or a J. So I start with the Ys.
Well, hey, you start with a Y and you're on target with that nat 20.
Oh, okay. I think I found it. Headmaster Yarrow.
And a eureka moment, of which I thought was going to be a lot of who's on first for the next 20 minutes. You look down and clearly have access with addresses to whoever you need. You're going to target Yarrow's address. When we get back right after this break, you will head straight to Headmaster Yarrow's domicile.
I'm not
go.
going to take the book, but I am going to. I want to grab some of the information out of it. I don't know.
We'll talk about that when we get back, because once we get other names, you have the nat 20. I would
Right.
definitely take the book for a little bit, but this will be discussion when we get back. So
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick and refill my water.
Do it.
You take that book.
Me and Tarben are like, take the 20, take the 20.
I want to be a good little guy. No, take the book. That guy who left it there,
Well,
whoever
he's
they
like,
were.
oh my god, this is so wrong. Why is everyone going? Why would you leave this kind of information out?
This is
We're-
unlawful.
We're gonna
For
get to
someone to
Yarrow.
abuse and know everything, I swear.
What is happening?
Gonna get to Yarrow, and he's like, "Oh, well, I'd love to do it tomorrow, but I need to get a hold of Johannesburg." It's like, well, you know what? I have his number right here. We'll go get him right now.
Yoey's at? Yeah.
Oh, Yoey.
Yarrow and Yoey. Oh crap! Great scene between you guys. That was awesome.
You really gotta lay in the awkwardness between them, and so
It's gotta be tough,
help.
It's gotta be,
like just the awkward like Twilight movie shifting around of just like
not comfortable with each other yet, but like
I mean, every successive interaction where you guys get a chance to have solo time has become less hostile since the first.
Yeah, I mean that's what it's it's growth,
Still,
right?
I like the back and forth jabs, the like side eye like looks and stuff, because it's again because we're still going about paths a very different direction. I think it still clashes, but there's some respect there.
little growth, little bit of growth, that's all it needs to be, and it felt right. Good scene. I enjoyed it. Great scene.
Good scene. Great scene. I love RP episodes.
So do I.
Because clearly in combat I can't hit shit, so at least I can do that.
I mean, only when one of your coolest spells has one of the most dexterous opponents we could ever imagine encountering.
True.
Dude, you felt last episode the way I felt when we were facing the necromancer in the bubble, whose thing I could never break.
We went to go help Christian with his like entrance exam thing. I hit nothing. I did nothing. This is not the first time this has happened, and it's so infuriating. That was also what just like cued the whole like I just want to go to bed. Like I'm still upset about this because it just like feels like another failure, which it's not. Like we still did good. I like to think I got in his head a little bit, even though he didn't hurt him. Thought you were slick up in there, didn't you? Would have been so cool.
Somebody's shooting lightning at me.
Gotta admit, if it would have hit though, it would have been awesome.
Shocking, truly.
Yeah, it would have been. I was really hoping for when Christian said that nobody can ever fully control the storm, that you would have made it like stop immediately just for a moment.
God, no.
I was looking for a flex in there.
I wish.
Felt like a
Still
Gale
a miss.
moment.
Peeling a little lore back, finally.
Getting through the layers of that onion.
Yeah, I was like, I never really
30
realized that.
episodes in. No one asks anything.
Yeah, it's like what it is. And I was like, how did this guy even find you? Like, I was like, how did this guy find you? And then I'm like, okay, well, Christian would definitely ask that. Like, and I was like, he would definitely.
It's always
like,
just if you trust this guy, not where the fuck did this guy come from?
yeah, like, and I think like
Why
for
are you
Christian, he's
here?
like, yeah, this guy just like randomly showed up this monastery and like found you, huh? Like, but then you're like, well, there was an accident that happened. And I'm like, okay, well, okay, that could track,
Unbelievable, considering our past.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, that tracks a little bit.
And then learning that Christian used to get bullied at the park by little kids. That was so sad.
Not really like bullied, but like there's like a fear, right? Like Dragon Knights historically are macabre and strange. It's like The Witcher kind of, it's like, oh, like I've heard stories like, oh
Yeah.
like come on, like stay away from him, like I've heard stories, and so it's like, he's used to like people being like, oh, until they're like, hey, I need you to go kill
Almost like
this
we could relate with that.
5-headed abyss, Hydra, and it's like, okay, like I'll go do it.
I think that's bullying.
Yeah.
I like to think that's why Akiko stays so immature too, is just not growing up around any other kids and just hiding away. Like, I don't have a lot of, this is my growing up time. Should I already be mature by now? Yeah. Am I? No, fuck no. I love it. I love playing an immature character.
Live your best life, you know? Live your RP dreams.
I love that scene.
It's so good.
And that coffee hit like airport coffee. I haven't had to piss that bad in a while. Went all the way through it. What the hell is in this stuff? The only thing that was different, it was 1% milk, which I was like, 1%? What a loser. Who picked this up?
Never mind. Not gonna say it.
1%.
Not gonna say it.
Some of us can't drink spicy milk. All right.
Go ahead and feel free for all the other options, but milk is milk around my house. All right. We grow real big beefy boys around here.
I grew
This
up on
split
on
percent.
farm milk.
Hey, if you
Real
want to add
cow's
water to
milk.
your milk, go for it. Be my guest. You know, water it down all you want.
My grandpa owned a farm, so we grew up on cow's milk, and that's why I'm lactose intolerant.
You have to drink the blue stuff with Skywalker.
Gross.
Gross is when they put in the whole scene of him milking that thing where it's like,
What are you shaking that finger for? I've seen you do it a couple of times. What are you doing over there?
I said it in chat. I knew there was. I was like, man, I remember getting something that I could like quickly copy things down with, and it's the glasses that Krak made me. So I had him combine those
Oh
two
my God!
glasses. That's. I knew there was something.
this is what happens when you get to be level 8. You slowly begin to forget the dope things that you've accumulated, and you start to revert back to a smoother brain character.
Yeah, you're like, actually, I'm level 4. I'm just level 4. It's all I'll ever be.
The higher character you get, the more it becomes level 1 again.
Yep.
Now there's too much stuff, and I don't remember what it is.
I'll spill the tea just a little bit, but I'm going to be playing in a campaign very, very soon on a friend's channel, and we are starting at level 1.
No.
Oh no.
I will have.
No.
I haven't completely finalized because I have a couple of characters between it, but it ranges from 10 and 11 HP.
And this is 5e?
Yes.
Oh gosh.
5e,
no.
pretty much 5e rules is written.
Oh no.
If somebody else in your party farts and you're gonna be permad.
Yeah, there's
Pray for no crits.
Y'all might want to do
No
some
crits.
power leveling with the dock possums.
don't worry, whatever my builds that are in there are ridiculous.
Fun fact: whenever I start a game for DMing, always level 1. Always. And my session 0 is a level 1, but like, it's you start from nothing. You start as a.
We all knew
teeny-tiny
that you
nothing.
slightly hated yourself, inside, Tim. So it's like, this is where this manifests in your level 1, punching your balls over and over again.
See, I don't hate myself. I just hate my players. I want you to experience what it's like to get killed by a mouse.
Who hurt you?
Let's just put it this way. If I play my life cleric, my good berries heal for over half my life. So everyone's going to be like, it's like, munch the berry, dude. Munch the berry. I'm bleeding out. Munch the berry.
I'm not a total dick, though. I don't make you roll for HP, so you get max HP at level 1.
Silver
Not a total
linings.
Not a total dick. So your wizard gets 6 HP.
I hope all your players have silvery barbs.
It's that and a death cleric. Two worst fucking things.
Max damage. No, you can't do that. Max damage. No, you can't do that.
I had a character that picked halfling death cleric.
Yeah, that's just
Great.
not. That's just
Great. I can't do anything to you.
Well, maybe they can multi-class into monk later too. I'm all over the map. I'm immune, and you can't touch me even if you do.
Rules is written.
Oh God.
Jerks.
So
I missed DMing.
and no one misses. But is there a time limit on your glasses? How long does it take? I just look, it just goes, it catches my attention. The spell is so big. I go, what just happened on my other browser? I look over and go, oh no, he's just dropping Pathfinder absolute word vomit.
Yeah, I know. But I figured I'd put it out there so that you could read it as well. But it's essentially, it's a 3-action activity, and I can copy up to 3 pages. But I can only do that once a day.
Let's have a little fun here.
I think that's what I was thinking. I feel like there's some wiggle room in this scenario.
Since you rolled a nat 20, I want you to roll a d20 with advantage for each spectacle.
Ah, okay. So wait, I need to roll a d20, no modifiers, just a d20.
Yep, just a d20, so 2d20 KH.
Here's one. Here's the second one. Ugh, that's rough.
Okay, so 9 pages out of one spectacle. Now go ahead and do 2d20 KH for the other spectacle.
I see what you're doing. Yep, got it. I just have to add KH to the end. That's all you got to do?
Yep,
okay.
Keep higher.
There you go, baby. 2 20s. That other lid's so much better.
Oh, once again, you're going to get max pages.
Let's go. Let's go.
There are 18 pages in the book.
Sure.
So you're...
I'm making a note of this. We'll go over the rest of the info later. We don't have to go over it all right now.
You got it.
18-page book with address.
I mean, you have everything. So just put black, like you have the University of Merrowstrand black book.
Yep. Oh my goodness. I can't believe they just left this out here. Oh, my new glasses. And you'll see like you'll see Bud like kind of flip the lenses down that Krak had made, and they just kind of activate on, and he pulls out this other huge binder, and you watch him just look at the little black book in one palm and this big binder in the other, and you watch him just scan through each page, and they just the letters just start appearing on the blank pages of one of his detective books, and he just burns through all of it, just
I don't know why it's taken this long to realize that you're just Rick Moranis from Ghostbusters.
Yes.
Just
yes,
glasses,
Xerox machine.
foggy and rainy, like.
That's so good because it's true.
And if he does not make an appearance in the new Ghostbusters, I will riot. He needs to be there.
Hey man, he retired many years ago. He's back in Canada.
Yeah, but the Keymaster. Somebody is the Keymaster.
He is the original Keymaster, damn it.
I know.
Another time everyone admitted that they were mildly furries.
Okay, well, now that that's over with, and I'll close up the little black book and just kind of put it right back where it was. Basically stealing all of the information that was in it. Well, that was quite a find. Well, it says here that Headmaster Yarrow's house is I think that's only a couple blocks away.
It is on campus. It is one of the larger estates that looks down over the quad. Old style Bavarian timbers on the outside of this very, very old but refined university building that looks out over the rest. Stained glass windows and a large promenade up through several nice gardens. Up to 2 very large doors.
This guy lives like a king. Jeez. Maybe I want to be a headmaster one day.
He's probably done some fundraising to get this.
It's government pay after all. Yeah. Good job, though. I did not think that you would. This is why you bring an investigator, Tarben.
Better than knocking on doors and shaking people out of bed. My idea.
That's kind of what we got to do. I don't know. Should we just knock?
You're trying
We're kind of showing up pretty unannounced, but
to appeal with reason. I am not going to break into the man's house until he does not answer.
I guess that's what we got to do.
And even
All right.
then, I would not. We will wait for this. Let's go.
So rather than knocking on the door, I look for like a door, like a big place like this. I feel like has some sort of doorbell or door chain or something to actually properly announce you're there.
As we slowly make our way up, we kind of stop and look at the garden and the processions. Like everything's set up as if it were a connection and part of campus. Large fountains on either side, slowly overflowing because it's been raining for the last couple of days, but everything in Merrowstrand is made for this. It just flows into another pond where you can see some frogs that never quite evolved. Kind of look down at your cousins for a minute and see their smooth brain little bodies and their easy existence down there in the pond. There's, just chilling on a lily pad. No qualms about its life.
Now see Tarben, those frogs like the water. They don't need a rain jacket. They're down with it. That's not me.
Well, I was just thinking how delicious they'd be if I fried them.
Do not eat the frogs in the pond.
It's a very bold statement to say to someone's face. I mean, I've ate my fair share, but Jesus, I don't tell him.
I did try to eat his gator the first time we met, so I mean, he knows I think with my stomach.
Yeah.
You truly come from the Caliban Islands. I'm surprised that you don't carry a banjo and wear overalls.
Bud's gonna take this time to like see that one of the frogs is like kind of struggling to get onto a lily pad and is going to go over to the pond and like try to be sweet with the frog and just like help it up onto the lily pad. See, there you go, buddy. Yeah, you'll be fine.
You see a little bit of sadness in that frog's eyes.
Why can't I be a big frog like you?
It looks at you. I need to master the woman's voice from Baldur's Gate 3. It looks at you longingly. It wonders how life would be different if it were you. It's just this dirt frog.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Well done.
Honestly.
Speak with animals. Hey!
Rabbit.
There's like there's animals that they spent clever time with perfecting their voice and who they are, and there's others that they're just like, hey Jim, go get over on the mic. It appreciates you as you set it on the lily pad and balances itself. You look back over at the door. There are these massive fish. They look a lot like the Orval fish, where it is vertical, coming up to a ring. From the story of this fish swallowing the ring, if you've ever done your lore work on this Belgian Trappist ale, but it comes up to that ring, and that's where it's hooked as a ringer on either side.
Do you think that the fish in the yacht is like kind of a swinger thing? Is that like a way that the other people in the lifestyle know? Is that what that is? Or
I'm pretty sure Merrowstrand still uses pineapples like the rest of them.
I think it's just a koi pond. I don't think it has anything to do with
Okay.
But
These are things I don't know.
Is that a bog hollow thing? Is it?
I've never seen fish in a yard like this as a statue, so this was kind of a new thing for me. But I think these are actually maybe his doorbell ringers.
I thought you all just slapped some mud on it, but that's here and there.
And I'm gonna go to put my finger towards the fish ring and look like a button. So I'm gonna press it.
You press your finger into the door inside the ringer. The door
is gonna grab his hand and pull it down to ring.
It is a finger full of door.
Oh, okay, that's not it. Got it.
Do you wish to go ahead and roll a I don't know, for this another society check to figure out how to knock on this door?
Maybe I can find. There it is.
A 31. You wrinkle your brain back up after that connection to your smooth brain cousins, and you sink into the handle and you realize, oh, I need to. It's a grip. There's not a.
It's a pull on. Oh,
there's
okay.
not a.
Got it.
It's definitely not artifice. This is a manual ringer. But it's good news. Your hand is absolutely huge as a griply, so I imagine you're able to just
long fingers. Just
scary enough. You could probably palm a lot of people's heads, and that would be. I would do that to my drunk friends and put the membrane over them. So
absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, bar tricks with griplies.
Saw that on TikTok last week.
You give it a solid knock.
Yeah. Ring.
He's making the noise. He really thinks it is artifice in some way.
Let him have it. He's connected with his ancestors. He's living his best life.
All right. I need you to pick 75 consecutive numbers.
13 to 82.
Quick math.
No! What?
Oh!
That is so rough.
Do we have any of those luck cards in there to throw that again?
There's no way we have any left.
Well, I'm pretty sure we don't. It's all in DOMs.
That's wild.
That is nuts.
Tim, did you go tighten this back up? Look at it, it's all pretty. Thank you.
Yup.
You wait. But you don't hear anything on the other side of the door. And it doesn't open.
Did I knock loud enough?
You try again. No response. Just when I thought we were getting ahead.
I mean, this is definitely his house, right? And I look back around to just double check and make sure that this is indeed the headmaster house, and it is.
Roll a perception check.
Are there any lights on? Does it look like anybody's home? And because he is my lead, I get to add my +1 for pursuing a lead. Oh no! I give you a very low roll of a 22. But it is on top of a 2.
Sorry, I was caught in a internal loop of sneezes.
It happens.
Nothing. There are very few lights on, and it's starting to dwell that you're probably not home. And then there is a creak at the door. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm here on some important business. We need to speak with Headmaster Yarrow. I'm investigating a case, and he may have some information we need. And I pull up my deputy badge.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Dylan. Maintenance over here. Headmaster Yarrow is currently gone. Actually left.
Okay.
A few days ago. Research sabbatical.
And did he say when he would be returning?
I looks on the calendar. No. Supposed to be back in 2 days.
Okay. And did he leave any way of getting a hold of him?
I unfortunately don't have that kind of information. I apologize. I've just been given what I've been told. Well, I've been taking care of things around the manor. I know they're supposed to be coming back with a few more academics from outside of Merrowstrand.
Okay. Well, if I needed to leave a message for him, where would the main reception office be that I could maybe try to get a hold of him that way?
He points back over across at the desk.
That same freaking office. Well, okay, at least I know that's where it's supposed to be at.
That's the night desk. I'll be honest, the night desk is probably a better spot than it is in the rat race in the morning, as he points across over at another administration building that's long closed on the other side of the quad.
Okay. And I will insight check him just because he seems genuine, but just to throw a dice behind it. What do we call those as?
Your insight's still perception.
Oh, we do perception.
It's just all combined now. $35. It seems well rehearsed.
Okay, well, thank you for the information, and we'll go circle back up at the night desk, see if we can try to get a hold of him that way.
Good luck, guy. As he wipes sweat off of his forehead.
Everything okay? You doing good?
Plenty of deferred maintenance.
Yeah. Sure. Big place like this needs a lot of knobs turned and screws done.
You have no idea.
All right. Well, thank you. Sorry to wake you up, and we'll get out of here.
Take care.
And I'll walk back towards Markos and Tarben. Wait to hear the door close. I'm sure you guys heard that, but that seemed like that was rehearsed. Like that information, he just had that off the top of his head.
There's probably a lot of people constantly asking for the headmaster.
Yeah, I mean, he seemed like a genuine dude. Kind of weird that they would put the maintenance guy to live there for while he's out, but I don't know. I don't know how this.
How do you know he lived there?
I mean, but that he's working this late at night, you know, it's just seemed a little weird.
If you don't trust him, let's, make our way around the back and see if we can sneak in to see what's going on in the window.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. You're also not the sneakiest person that I know, though.
The worst part is the official message is that they are gone for 2 days.
That's the real strike. I mean, we could try to get some other information, but the mission was to get Headmaster Yarrow.
So that means there's one of two things. Either the Headmaster Yarrow is actually gone on this
sabbatical, and he puts his big gripply fingers up to make air quotes.
Gather these individuals from out of town, or they're sequestered somewhere.
So who would have that information? Because I don't think that he would have left.
Why?
I mean, why would he say that he needed to leave? I mean, I don't know. It just seems weird to set up an important date and then leave town. That's why I just thought I could get him not needing to work and maybe, not be doing classes or whatever his other day job is, but leaving Merrowstrand, leaving Provoco, I mean, that doesn't make sense for him to do that right before he's supposed to be meeting up with Akiko.
If he is truly fetching academics from outside of Merrowstrand, it
guess it could be.
Doesn't sound alarms for me, and if they have a giant study to do, they would gather the materials and begin. I am the first to want to believe that we can find this man and drag him out of whatever hole that he's in if they're held up and scheming about what they're going to do with our wonderful Akiko, but I don't believe this is the case. I think they set a date and they have been held to it.
Well,
48 hours is a long time.
I feel like somebody's got to be able to at least get a hold of him, though. He's an important person, right? Maybe we hang out at the
How
night
would
desk and see if
someone
anybody...
get a hold of you if you're sailing on a galleon back into Merrowstrand in 48 hours? And even if you can get a hold of him, what does it matter? The only person that can make that ship go any faster is the one that they're coming to study.
Damn. I was really hoping we was going to be able to get this buttoned up.
What can I say? 13 to 82 is incredibly unlucky.
It is a weird set of numbers that he just kind of popped into my head.
That's the address. Look. 1382. University Way. Lucky in them. 32. The only information that we have now is it seems that if they are importing these academics from somewhere else, what do they have in store? I don't know. Maybe it's because I have been imprisoned and tortured before. My mind goes to the worst case scenarios. I just know that these people can be thorough, and that scares me.
Thorough should kind of scare you.
But she needs answers, so thorough is what she needs. I just hope. I just hope the juice is worth the squeeze.
But just kind of like stands there and all he can really think about right now is how important his other mission is. And like, he looks at that pond where all those stupid little frogs were, and it takes him to the Bog Hollow swamp mentally, and he just kind of stands there while you two are talking, and you just kind of see him just kind of zone out.
Tarben, what do we do?
I did have a thought. If we're gonna be thorough and we're already here, the little black book's gotta have his address on it, right? It's raining like hell. Security's probably hiding. Maybe we just go peek in his office and see if we can't find anything. We be thorough on our end. If he's left a trail, we've got an investigator. Not to say we're gonna find him, but maybe we can get a scope on his intentions.
All right, brother, are you up for this?
You just kind of see him like snap back to it. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. I was.
We're gonna need you to go and check his office. If we're going to be thorough, your search has already been impeccable. We will hold watch.
Okay, yeah, okay. Maybe that can give us some more information. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, I think his office is over. Oh, wait, Tarben, you know where it's at.
Pretty sure he met us in the quad.
It's not too far off from where the chapel's at. So, you guys can be down there within 10, 15 minutes.
As we're walking, Bud just kind of talking to you guys. Man, I really thought we was gonna get somewhere with this.
We're not done yet. We're not done yet.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You can't, stay focused. Also, keep your wits about you. It's
okay. Yeah,
you're only going to have so much time in there, and I would prefer not to become the enemy of the state today if I can.
Yeah. No, we don't want that. Okay. Yeah. Get your head in the game. Come on, bud. Come on, get your head in the game. We get up to the office.
Typical fashion. The door is locked.
That tracks.
There is a small side window that looks out over the quad.
I don't have lockpick. Do I?
Oh, yes, you do.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I definitely have statted thievery.
Yes, you have lockpicks. So
okay. Well, let's how about you guys keep watching? Let me see if I can jimmy this little lock up here.
Tarben, perception.
I would give that to you gladly if I can get my mouse to keep working. It's decided to become very finicky all of a sudden.
I can roll for you if need be.
No, I actually have something for this. I have a skeleton key.
Wait, what?
I have a skeleton key.
You what are you been walking around with a skeleton key of the school?
Yeah, it's things to keep in handy when you're looking for food.
Is this something I just don't remember from earlier?
It's an item that you've given me from stuff we plundered since the first episode. There it is, out of the
He's looking for picnic baskets.
Hey, boo boo.
Hey,
How did
The boo boo key.
Picnic basket.
I mean, the best part about this is the effect is the key cast knock on the lock you're trying to pick.
Well, what is knock in this sense? A +4 status bonus. Wow.
Nice. And you get a +1 to the thievery check.
Well, Well, geez. Okay.
Hello?
I guess
Look
you.
at me. I am the thief now.
I guess you drag and drop knock onto your.
Spider bear.
It looks like it. No, I have to drag spell effect knock onto me. There we go. I got it on there now.
There you go. Slyly hand you this key.
Wow. Hold down on me there, big guy. Jeez. So I will do knock turned on and a +1 for that. And then I will also do a D. We'll do a D8. So add another +2 on there.
Let me burn the card for you. You got it.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and burn it. All right. Well, let's see how this bad boy runs. And he just kind of gets the skeleton lock in place, gets his other tool in at the bottom, and just starts working his way to seeing if he can pick any of those tumblers.
35. 32 is the DC.
Yes.
Go.
Yes. Tools.
Perception check. Tarben.
God, it was so nice when it was at a 19, but it is a 19.
Come on, baby.
Oof.
Coast
is clear.
God.
Coast is really clear.
Balance is restored.
What are we going to have for dinner, Tarben?
Chicken stew.
I think about it, those fig and pancetta sandwiches I had last time I was here.
Wish they were still serving. We don't see any immediate threats as you slide into the dark office.
That's great, because I'm stealthing.
Shutting the door behind you. What do you do inside the dark office, bud?
Definitely not turning on any lights. But I do have decent, actually, I think I have great dark vision. Yeah, I have low light vision and dark vision. So I should be able to see around in here pretty easily. I'm going to go towards the desk. I knowing that this spell doesn't last her forever, I'm going to immediately go to the desk to see if there's anything else that needs, that is locked on his desk, any drawer, before this knock spell fades off of me from the skeleton key.
There are 3 different locks.
Of course, there's multiple ones.
There is one for the main drawer. There is a larger file cabinet built into the desk down to the right. And then there is a large file cabinet in the left corner.
And another thought, just in case there's anything else that is maybe not as noticeable, I'll take that brief second to just kind of look around, and I have that that feat of like seeing something that people don't normally see even on like a perception roll, that's odd feat. So does it look like there's anything else maybe that is like maybe hidden or behind something that is locked, maybe a safe, like something that looks like maybe a shelf that gets moved on the regular, there's some markings on the floor or something like that?
There is nothing out of order inside this university office. It is full of sticky notes, tomes, Rolodex appointments. Nothing looks out of place. There is a large amount of data in front of you.
Yep. Well, just because the knock spell falls off doesn't mean that I can't pick any more locks. So I'm just gonna pick whatever one looks like it's the hardest one to pick. So I think you said there was one that was attached to like a safe, right? Or like a.
There's one in the desk drawer right underneath you. There's the cabinet that is built into the desk that is locked as well. And then there is the large file cabinet into the left of the room.
Yeah, I'll do the large file cabinet before the knock spell fades off. Try to pick that lock on there.
All right.
I'll do knock. Get my +1 for using the key. And
looking over.
I'll use a D6. So one more +1.
All right. I see the DC.
All right, here we go. My instance, it hung out on that 8 for a really long time before it tilted over.
You can do no wrong right now, bud. This is yours, DC 34.
Oh,
jeez. Okay, and I'm gonna burn the cards before I forget. D6. Did you already burn the D8?
Yeah, if you need me to burn the 6, you keep moving on.
I did it. Okay. Cool. So I unlock that, and then I feel that knock spell fade off. And I look. So now that I've got a little bit more focus on the filing cabinet, does it look like it's student records, or does it look like is there letters assigned to each
letters
file
from
drawer?
home? Go ahead and roll perception check. The higher your perception check, the quicker you can read the records in this file cabinet.
Got it. Okay. Boop. Ooh.
You're able to scan the first 2 drawers.
Okay.
And almost all the way through the third. I'm honoring 10 points per shelf. Once you get across the third, this definitely looks like active student records inside this larger file cabinet. It's names that you do not know or understand. A lot of individual paperwork within it. Needle in a haystack territory, even if there was something inside here.
So I don't see Akiko in the A's.
You son of a bitch.
I was thinking, I was like, I hope he looks for Akiko. He's like,
He's looking for Akiko. And not for getting dirt on Akiko, but more getting dirt on what the headmaster has written about Akiko. Is Bud's line of thinking.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let's roll heads or tails to determine where in the alphabetical order, if it starts with A at the bottom or A at the top.
All right, yeah, it'll be heads then.
Little heads.
if this flips A at the bottom, then this guy's crazy and we can't trust him.
Seriously, we can't.
You know,
If it's
we
A's
just
at the
can't
bottom,
trust
we
him. Who
know.
does that?
This is someone who works in a university. I don't think you understand the psychosis of a state worker.
I think it was really like they messed it up when they were building it for his office, and they're like, "This is just how it's got to be." You know, Z's are on top. We messed up the
Dude.
drawer placement.
You joke, but this is the kind of things that happens.
Oh, I know.
You've
know.
been
That's
there.
why I said it's like, oh god.
Nutty.
So you're going with
Heads. Yo, let's go.
oh mine stayed rolling so much longer than streams did. I was like, huh? How do you know yet? Heads. There is Akiko's file.
Pull it out.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alarm goes off. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, I'm taking out Akiko's file and I'm flipping it open, looking for his.
You don't get a
handwritten
chance
notes
to
about
do
it.
that just yet.
Okay.
Outside. I need you to pick a number, 1 through 4. Radio.
2.
Standing outside, heavy rain coming down. Bud's been in there for a little bit. No lights on. We do our best to inconspicuously kind of walk down the quad on the side, trying not to just stand in front of this. We don't see any Yupo to be found.
Yupo.
The University Police.
The
Don't
job
make
you
me call
take
the
when you can't
actual
cut it on the
police.
force. You get your coffee and you sit in your SUV. Yupo. Seriously, like past guiding traffic at the basketball game. Come on. I used to know every single Yupo. Hey, let me tell you what. I used to pay to know. Like, hey, don't check that dumpster back over at the house. Yeah, it's there's a lot of Keystone in there. All right, buddy. Just let that get picked up, and none the wiser. Back inside. Do you use your time to go through Akiko's file, or do you check the next cabinets?
I set Akiko's file. Now that I've identified Akiko's file, the drawer is open. I set her file down on top so that it's there for me easily to access again or put away again if I need to leave quickly. And I go back to one of the other cabinets to see if there's anything else that's worth.
One small arcane portrait slides out that is a picture of the front of the house.
Of Akiko's file? It
Yes.
slides out of it. And it's the front of his house that we were just at?
No, the front of your house.
Of our house.
That's weird.
I see.
Not suspicious at all.
Creepy.
I see that, but I want to do that. I want to see if there's anything else about this mission that he's on. Like who is he going to collect right now? Now I'm looking for who is he after?
Had to lay a little temptation there. What?
Yeah, you did. It was tempting, but my brain goes back to thinking, he knows about Akiko. It's not like he doesn't know that she.
At least it's not like this is a picture of her bedroom window. It's like what the? Hello.
Maybe there's another picture in that folder. We don't know yet.
I'm killing this guy
Never
right
told
now.
him where I went. I specifically didn't tell him where I went.
Look
I
at
don't
this
know that, but
photograph.
Every time I do, it makes me gasp. What the? Fuck?
There's just 3 pictures of her and like there's a large gator in the room.
That's outright. That folder's getting flipped open real quick.
Just like, why are there 8 pictures of me eating lunch? It's like weird.
But
Me
yeah,
and
now
Tia
I'm-
yelling at each other over like coffee.
I'm focused on
The angry cat meme.
Is that just Akiko's feet?
free feed pics.
Okay, no. For God's sakes, there are not feet pics in Master Caro's file folder, okay?
We don't know yet because he hasn't
We don't know
opened it.
yet. We haven't
Intrusive stream thoughts. I'm sorry. I have to can it there. So
yeah, I'm looking for any notes about like the sabbatical
you
who
got
he
to
was
pick
going to meet.
which one.
The cabinet on the side, the smaller
Yeah.
of the two, not the main cabinet.
You have to be clearer than this. There's the desk drawer, and
Right.
then there's the kind of built-in file cabinet. That's the larger. So it would be the in between the giant file cabinet and the desk drawer. That's small, medium, or large. You've done large, so now.
I want the
Okay,
small.
you want the desk drawer. All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Do I still get the +1 with the key? I just don't get the knock anymore. When attempting to pick a lock, you gain you. Yeah. So I still get the +1. I just don't get the.
Checks out.
So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm also. Do we have an advantage card?
I think there's one. Yes, we have one advantage card in there. You want it?
Oh, what are your? I mean, that's
Yes, burn. Do always just take the card. Nobody needs to ever justify. Just take the shit.
Doing it.
And I can't see you, so I can't send you luck.
Blade.
No, exactly. That's my thought. Is like I'm on my own here. Oh, I needed it. Oh, I needed
I
it.
saw that 20 for a second.
Not enough. Oh,
That is a very unfortunate DC 32.
no.
Oh.
Now, you can throw one of the Indomitables.
A lot of choices at this point.
But if I do an Indomitable, I can't then also add an inspo, right?
You'll be re-rolling the full advantage roll
Okay.
again.
Okay.
So if you're going to put inspiration down, now would be the time to do so.
Yeah. Then I will do that. So then I'll add the D. Okay.
You broke into the guy's office in the middle of the campus. I mean, at this point, you might as well just full send. You know, like, come on. Yeah, you're committing crime, so you know you might as well just do it.
He's a
We've
a private investigator.
He's committing crime. He doesn't have a warrant.
By the way, Hollywood has
Akiko is
taught
my
me
warrant.
that there is only fat middle-aged divorced dads that are private investigators. They always wear brown suits, unflattering ties, and probably shouldn't tuck their shirt in anymore.
Nope.
What's that fragrance? Jack Daniels.
That's cigars.
That's Jacques Danielis.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Spicy. I like it.
Would I also get my pursue lead bonus on this drawer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That would have
proceed.
been,
Don't
that would have been
talk
your 32
yourself.
right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dummy.
There we go. Here it is. Oh,
Got the
Yeah.
19 that you needed and the bonuses. Drawer opens. Perception check.
Perception check. Boom.
Uh.
Time for one. I'll take this as my time for a one.
Oh no.
Why you gotta respond like that? What? Why you gotta respond like that?
Whoop, whoop. This is out of the police.
Is it?
Christian.
What the? Don't say my name, okay? I'm not in this scene. I don't want repercussions.
Say response.
Sitting on the porch, you begin to see some activity over at the Fey Port. There are several Merrowstrand shoremen that are going in and out. Now, there is not just a single slip inside this. There is multiple traffic. You guys have taken care of. It's not massacre over in there. You guys have disposed of monster bodies largely, which is just feeding sea creatures, which is great, as we have done before. The ocean provides in many ways. There's even one of those pelicans that's like disgustingly, like it's got a whole drider.
Impressive.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it's a disturbing scene sometimes. But there's action.
Do I tell the others? That's the question.
Yeah. Krak is still in his room too, right?
If anybody is at any point in time, Krak or Akiko, if you guys have looked out the window towards the sea, you may also roll perception checks.
Oh, I've been like I said, I've been at the window just with my books. So I'm towards this. It's me. I'm towards the sea.
Krak has ADHD, so yeah, he peeks everywhere.
He peeks all the places.
Let's see those perception checks.
Let's see how this goes. And oh, it's still storming. Okay, all right. And I need some coffee. And okay, we're gonna go back to this.
Ooh, 27.
Huh?
27 and a 15.
Krak's chilling. Like you said, he's looking everywhere.
Yeah.
Including
that's
the
the
wrong
outside.
direction.
Something shiny.
Krak-
Something shiny.
Krak got multiple Bunsen burners going. Akiko, you will also notice by looking up that there is attention at the Fey dock.
Do you then see Christian running towards it?
Did he take off
Sword
towards it?
out. No. I would. Oh God. Yeah, I'd get up and probably go let Akiko know first, and then make my way to Krak's
leave us
room.
unattended. You're not gonna say anything. Okay, we're
Yeah.
gonna meet each other in the hallway because we both kind of noticed it. So it's gonna be a very. I feel like, especially with our last conversation, we can have that just kind of like. You saw that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Literally that.
I'll grab Krak. And I'll go knock on Krak's door. Krak, we need to go check something out.
I'm rolling Pal on the couch, trying to get him up. I'm not leaving him behind. He's my responsibility now.
There's activity at the Fey dock. It might not be nothing, but worth us going to take a look.
Are they after our boat already?
I don't know,
just
but it
got
just
this
looks
thing,
like
man.
a bunch of dock workers or something. I don't know. Something's going on. We're just gonna go take a look. It might not be anything.
All right.
Let's go. Then I guess we'll wait, and then we'll go see what's going on.
Tarben.
Split the party. Do it. Split the party.
We need
It'll
to
be
pick
great.
a number. And we're going to need that number. 1 through 4.
I always go with 2. 2, 24, 15. Lucky numbers. Yes!
We begin to notice a significant presence begin to pick up. As now 3 out of the 4 exits of the quad have university security. And it's not light detail. There are 3, 4, 5 more lights that are on at Headmaster Yarrow's house. But the drawer, as you pull it out, is stained with blood.
That's not supposed to be there.
You can specifically tell that the front of that desk has been wiped clean, but it just begins to miss if someone had the opening of the key to see that it has drained some into the inside.
I get like a weird feeling seeing the blood in this desk, recognizing that there's been some sort of cleanup. And I'm gonna take my chances, and I'm going to grab Akiko's file, close the drawer, and sneak back out of the room. Seeing the blood, I'm gonna leave the blood drawer open, but I'm gonna grab Akiko's file, close that filing cabinet, and quietly try to get back out of the office and go find Tarben and Markos. Blood has been found. Bud is concerned about something.
Not much you can do with the natural one other than play it that way.
I feel like that's a fair way to play it, right?
Do you want to leave it open?
The drawer?
You're not forced with the nat. I just want to say you're not forced with the nat,
Sure,
the nat
yeah,
one. That's still your choice. It's just you can't get any information out of it other than the fact
right,
that
and I'm fine with not getting any info out of it, and I feel like I'm even fine with leaving it open. Somebody was trying to conceal, like it registers to Bud, like you said, that it registers that this was a cleanup. So why not leave that open for somebody else to potentially find? So I will leave that drawer pulled open with the blood exposed.
All right.
And grab the Akiko file, close that filing cabinet, and sneak out to the best of my ability.
I need you to make a stealth check.
Stealth check. Oh my god, I've used everything. I've used D6, D8, D10 at advantage, Indomitable. We have no lucks. Okay, here's my roll. Here it is. We're good. It's fine. It's good. Fine. It's all fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All fine. It's fine.
32.
Not bad.
Let's go. As we are now briskly walking back towards the only open area of the quad, as we see Bud slip out the front door. There are guards all over this place.
Yeah, and there's blood in Headmaster Yarrow's office. It was missed by a cleanup. It's pretty clear. I got Akiko's file though.
There's like 3 or 4 more lights on inside the headmaster's house. What do we do?
I am sensing some sort of nefarious activity has transpired. We could play the investigator card. We could go run up and say, hey, we was about to leave and then we saw the lights come on.
And they can pin us for whatever they're doing.
I mean, he's a lead in my investigation.
And that'll work out in about 3 or 4 days after we spend time in jail.
What if something is in there? He said that man seemed rehearsed.
And we found blood. What if somebody took out Yarrow? This could be the only chance that we could really find to get some information about this. I say we put the file, hide it. I'll put it in my briefcase, and we go back to the house and figure out what's going on. We just play it like we're investigating. It was already there.
So you want to play it? I'll back your play, but you found blood. We got a quad that's getting a whole bunch of security around it. Smells fishy.
Exactly. Now's our time chance to find out what the hell's going on.
What if the key for everything is inside that house?
Exactly.
What? I back your play, but it is up to you two to decide whether you guys are going to investigate Headmaster Yarrow's house further, or if you guys are going to leave the quad.
So, can I just say that, Radio, you have a total burglar vibe, and it fits the whole energy of this game.
Really does, yeah.
I'm just picturing Tarben with his like black hat and his like turtleneck. Like, I'm like, this is so perfect. Like,
Bearing a turtleneck.
I'm just watching you
100%.
like, and then we're gonna get thrown in the slammer for 3 days while it gets worked out. I'm like, he is such a burglar right now.
Oh no, it's specifically the black sock cap is exactly what.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
Sea Santee mode, Tarben, right here. Like,
so good.
Hey, I might have been locked up a few times for a couple of things that weren't my fault, and I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
and it's cold enough in his garage to finally put the crickets into stasis.
It's 41 degrees in here right now. It's freezing. Like California 41. It sucks.
All right, so you guys are gonna think you guys are gonna sit and think about it.
Okay, that's fine. To the Discord DMs. Oh wait, no. Were you cutting scene or were you?
Yeah, we're cutting scene.
Right
But no, we're
okay,
cutting. We're cutting scene back to the other group.
Everything's fine.
We're just going to investigate.
We're going to our ship. It's fine.
Dual stroll.
Keeping an eye, seeing what's happening.
Looking not suspicious.
At all.
With a giant gator.
Troll gator. All right. You guys make your way in the rain at the crest of night towards the Fey Dock. Currently, there are not any of the shoremen outside the building. You guys know that you have to open the door and step in. You guys make that call.
We're checking it out. Might as well. I'll lead.
Yeah.
I'll go first. I'm the shield here.
Peering around your shoulder. I'm not leading shit around here.
Worst case, I'm a warden and I'm just doing a patrol. You know,
Like you do.
in the rain at night, at the docks.
So there's nothing on the outside.
Yeah, we didn't see anybody, so.
You open the door and you are hit in the chest with just extreme cold. Like opening up a freezer. All three of you follow Christian and walk inside.
If he walks in, a hand on his shoulder, right behind.
1 second. Where is this? I think I have something. Because, I always have something. No, not that one.
What is the something?
God, pop in.
I'm reading it right now to make sure this is it.
Too many things.
Ah, yes, okay. So as we walk in, Krak is like chewing on what looks like lettuce. And he just like looks to you and looks to both of you and goes, yeah, want some? It's pretty good. I mean, and you can see like his skin is like he's not reacting to the cold at all.
It's also a very just on Krak thing. Like, just.
You want some goods, kids?
I don't.
Yeah, dab me up, bro. It's like
No, it's not the time to take my first hit. Honestly.
Also,
All right. So, let's see. It does not like to link the.
I'm assuming this is something
Honestly,
that gives
if it
you
were
cold
anyone
resistance.
else, like
Yeah,
maybe.
let me go to
But
my
the fact that
inventory
it's
now.
Krak in the
That's
corner
there.
with the lettuce leaf, I don't
Yeah.
I
is
don't
it?
see
There it is.
myself being like, hey.
Drop it in.
One fire and iceberg.
So this gives me resistance 5 to fire and cold for 1 minute.
Jesus Christ, it really is just wintergreen. It's paprika, sunrise, cinnamon, and winter pie.
Did you just become prepared for this out of nowhere?
He just put the fattest dip in and got resistance out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I am
He
Florida.
got his tobacco high.
This is such a vivid description. Fire and iceberg. Love it. Pathfinder never change. When you guys walk in.
So
There are several of the shoremen docking a galleon icebreaker that has several layers of this crystal blue clear ice across the sides of it, all the way down to the back. And the first thing that you all notice is this large white bear on the hull. Akiko, when you see that white bear, the red in its eyes flash. I need you to make a will save at disadvantage.
oh god. Are you all going in? Are all of you going in?
yeah, all of us are going in.
Oh, 26.
Akiko freezes in spot. Cut. Back across campus.
Did I fail?
Yes. What are we going to do?
Ugh. I mean, there's so many possibilities of what this could be, but we're here now and something's going on. Something is going on with Yarrow. That guy gave me just one little weird feeling at his house, and now they're there. I say we go. We go figure out why are they the security at the house? Just find out that. We have a reason to be here. I got my badge. He's a suspect in our investigation. He's got information. We need to get a hold of him. We was told he was gone. We went to go leave a message. We saw the lights come on. Hey, what's up?
And let's
Back
do
here.
it.
Back here playing, my little green friend.
So Bud's gonna, we're not, not stealthing, not being sneaky at all by any means, going right up to the security.
We are rushing up. So we are in the one spot where security's not at.
Right.
It's our choice to where we could get out cleanly, or we could go up to Yarrow's house.
We're going up to Yarrow's house to the security that is obviously there.
You're going in the front door.
Right.
This is our section. There isn't security there. There's security at every other exit. We can go up and go right through that front door.
Hell yeah. Okay. So we're going in, and
My bear charging through it.
well, I was lights were coming on in Yarrow's house, correct?
We just saw 4 other lights other than the one that was there. We don't know what's in there.
Gotcha. So I was thinking security was at Yarrow's house. That is
security is in the quad in the 3 other exits. We are in the quadrant where Yarrow's house is and in the office.
Okay, we rushed to Yarrow's house.
Security in the front. We have no idea what's inside. All we know is a couple other rooms have lights turned on in them.
Yep. Okay. So gonna get in and then be stealthy once we get into the house. And try to get to where these lights are getting turned on at.
All right. Oh God. Burner.
Oh God,
that scared the absolute bejesus out of me.
You open the door and see a white bear.
So good.
This is the only way you can scare your DM is if something goes off on my computer. I'm like, what just launched? Oh my God. Oh God. I thought Spotify I was like, oh no. Oh no, DMCA.
Oh, we're getting shut down.
But that'd be like Careless Whispers would jump on or something. You open the door and actually just having an orgy inside.
It's the janitor with the feet pics.
Yes.
That actually tracks.
My academic friends don't get together very often, but when we do, it's a hoot.
Opening up the door to Headmaster Yar's house as we blaze through the gardens into the front doors, closing them behind us.
Fireball.
Perception check.
Everybody, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we're all together.
Shut your
Oh, let's go.
Ooh.
Tarben smash. It checks out.
100%. Tarben rolled no higher than 13.
Tarben.
The smell of chemicals, ammonia, is strong.
You smell that, Markos? It's the same smell around the desk at Headmaster Yarl's office. Could be more clean up here.
2 staircases, left and right, go up to where the lights are on upstairs.
Guess it doesn't matter necessarily which stairway we take, but whatever one I'm closest to. So the left side.
All right, we're gonna go up the left
Is there
staircase.
an inspect for traps? Do we have an inspect for traps? I don't know if that's really in Bud's world. It's really, he's seeing stairs. He's just seeing like, is there anything?
You're just looking for the odd, weird thing that's out,
Yeah. Any concern going up the left side of the stairs?
There has been a lot of cleaning on this main floor and entrance space.
And let's go up and be as quiet as possible, and let's see if we can see what this Dylan character is really doing up here.
Oh God, we're gonna try stealth. Us 3.
But I have quiet allies.
Oh,
so
you
I
do
can-
have quiet allies. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I am the one that can share this.
All right, so we do.
I think everybody gets my modifier is how we've been rolling it.
Yeah.
And then
Which yours is a? What is your modifier?
I'm a plus 16.
Okay. Wow. I forgot. I'm not a. I'm a sneaky dude.
Yeah, we don't have the armor disadvantage. I feel like in this world as much as we did elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm plus 15.
We just really suck a lot. That's all.
It's true.
Well, you guys have indoms that you can use. I've used all of my cards, but you guys have not yet. So you have indoms.
Go ahead and roll with disadvantage on this, Tarben.
That's just rude.
But everybody's rolling stealth, right?
No, I forgot. No, you don't have to because of his deal. I forgot. That's why we don't roll it, because we're always sneaking with Bud. Right. Just about. We have. If we're on our own, it's like some sort of like horrible fucking high school prank where we're obviously get detected immediately. All right.
But we want everybody's stealth roll, right? Yeah. Okay. Not great.
I are quiet bear.
I are quiet bear.
Where's my calculatrice?
I think it's right at 25. Is because it's a 2.
It's 2. Yeah, you don't even need who needs a calculator for that? It's so everybody knows that.
Gosh, so
I am the average.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Yes, crazy. Yeah. Just making sure you guys knew it was 25.
Yeah. Keeping you guys on your toes. Like, no big deal.
I'm sitting, so I'm always.
I push my glasses further up the bridge of my nose.
Just for that, you're gonna get spotted now.
As they rolled a 33.
Heading up the staircase, we can see light from one of the rooms. Cut where we are. Back with the other 3.
Ah, jeez.
Christian, you can see that Akiko has seized up and her eyes are beginning to roll back, just kind of fluttering slowly but surely.
Can I slap her? No.
Honestly, an accurate response.
I'm just trying to like jolt her out of it. Maybe I don't know. I'm like I don't know. I'm like, no, I can't have this happen right now because it's snowing. There's an iceberg ship. There's a polar bear with red eyes. I don't know what's happening. You can't go psycho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and use your unarmed strike and turn on what is it?
Don't kill her.
Well, I'll see if I hit first.
I mean, this is an advantage.
I don't have a token out, so I can't T for Tarben, but that's okay. We'll go keep higher.
Hold on here. I can.
Oh,
okay.
All right. 34.
I think that hits her AC.
Gonna go out on a limb.
Go ahead and roll your slappage.
Damage.
It's not a crit.
It's not a lot, but that's okay. I'm not trying to do a lot. I never actually rolled this.
You can choose to roll the lowest amount, right? Or
yeah, 13. That seems like a lot for a slap in the face.
You can do a lot of unarmed damage in here. It's not like D&D where it's like,
This man's always wearing his like full metal armor.
Yeah, it's just
So a slap is kind of a big deal.
It's like Robin Hood Men in Tights when he's like, I challenge you to a duel, and he grabs a gauntlet. He's like, I accept. Just slaps him in the face. Like,
We were drunkenly playing Heads Up at PAX U at the Inn Night, and we were doing comic books, and it came up with Wolverine, and all I can think about was, oh, Jean Grey.
oh god.
That's another good slap.
All right.
Akiko.
Akiko.
No. I just say under my breath, like menacingly, and you can see like the blue eyes like flare up, like no, like no. you cannot wolf out right now. It's like,
I'm gonna let this jolt give you a second chance. Go ahead and roll this will save. However, it's going to have a -5 penalty on it. Not disadvantage, but a -5.
Should I put that in as a
Untyped.
untyped?
untyped negative.
Cool, fun, love it.
You got
Sick.
cards? Oh, okay.
I just went for it, man. I don't know. I just got slapped. There's not a lot of thinking going on. That would have been really smart 2 seconds ago.
I think I see the slap, but I don't see anything change. And then I just see like and I just look over at Krak and I just go, shit.
Just unaffected.
Who's the bear?
Staring towards that vessel. Weather check for inside the Faydock.
It should be great, right? It's a nice covered dock.
Oh yeah.
For me, personally, it's a little better when it's worse.
There's no reaction, so that's a good sign. He didn't go,
Oh.
It's
I don't
not
know,
good
5
either.
minutes.
No,
shit.
That's a keep lower. It was a 9 earlier, and he said the weather was shitty. So it's shittier.
Light
With the
breeze
door
coming in.
back open, you can see the normal rain. But the conditions inside here are vastly different. As the wind begins to kind of whip around both the vessels that are in here, you can see the shoremen begin to pull back on the reins and kind of distance themselves as all of a sudden there is this small maelstrom that begins to develop around the mast of this ship. And you see Akiko now lift about a foot. Wrong button.
That's it.
That's how I feel right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
Me too, man. Me too.
I would imagine that Pal is going to try to react and grab onto you to hold you as you're beginning to lift up. Him sensing that you're not there. And he's going to do his gator stand, and he lifts up his little arms, wrap around as he gator stands.
He's used to holding things. That's literally a part of his profile, is locking people down when Bud's there. So he's very used to locking people down so that they do not move.
It's part of his deal, his stick.
Question, Rob. Does it feel like the ship or the bear or like the Fae is just like naturally occurring maelstrom, or does it feel like Akiko's the one that's doing this?
There are.
Or would I have any idea?
You need to roll Arcana check.
Oh, I'm very good at Arcana. I wouldn't know. I'm unsure. I don't know anything about magic. What are you talking about? I'll roll it, but.
oh my
19.
god, I thought you were gonna hit a 1.
That says 19. It's like.
While this has arrived at the Faydock that is concealed, this ship is from a different plane of existence.
Ooh.
Extra Fae.
And she clearly reacted to this polar bear and now is in this state. Got it. Okay.
God, and I can't even perceive or do an.
Oh no, we're getting to that.
I'm tired of having a useless character, Rob. What are you doing?
You are
so
far from useless. Far from useless.
He's like, just let me be ultra powerful now, please. Thank you.
He
Useful to
just
him.
keeps using me as a puppet.
Oh my gosh, I'm Akiko.
God.
This is kind of the puppet arc, so
I clear your poison. Who wants scritches? Al does. I know, I'm done.
Bud, Tarben, as you guys both head towards the light, you frantically see Dylan dart in between one of the rooms as they have not seen you. They rolled a 23.
Oh my god.
On their stealth. You can see Mop in tow disappearing in over towards another room. As you guys rush down to the end of the hall, there are 3 beds pushed together in the middle of the room, where there are arcane manacles on Headmaster Yarrow and 2 other unknown individuals, as they are all 3 unconscious.
So wait, were the fish a thing for like a sex thing? Is that what the fish statues meant? Is this a kinky thing, or are?
I slap Bud. Snap out of it.
Rob slaps Feisty. Snap out of it.
We need you. We only got 15 minutes in this scene. We can't be thinking about sex at a time like this.
They already cut my other 2 scenes. I need this.
He already came. I don't know what to tell you.
Tarben, can you go handle Dylan, and I'm gonna go work on these guys. I think he's low life. Just bear hug him. Don't let him get away.
What are we going to do?
I'm gonna work on getting these manacles unlocked. We gotta get these guys out of here.
Fuck the manacles. We need to move quick. You think you can get them done now? All 3 of them?
Like he's on him trying to undo the Headmaster Yarrows.
What does the skeleton key?
Just gives me a +1.
Oh God.
But it would just be an action to, so it'd be, I have 3 actions in a turn, so I could do, wait, I think lockpick is 1 action. Let me see. That's how we'll decide this.
Okay, this is how we're gonna have it go down. We're gonna have you make 3 successive checks, and then
Pick lock is 2 actions, so I could do an extra strike card and undo 2 locks in 1 turn.
A pick lock is 1, dude. It's not 2. It's not 2 actions. That's silly.
That's fair.
Especially for an investigator.
Sure.
Maybe me and Tarben bumble around with a key ring, but like this is what you do.
How does this work? I don't know.
All right.
So here we go. We'll do thievery, pursue lead, and 1 untype for the key. And here's for Headmaster Yarrow.
Oh, you broke my key, you son of a bitch.
Oh.
You killed him.
The key breaks, and you were hit with a massive amount of arcane energy. You are unconscious on the floor. Your hit points are not 0, but you are unconscious from the blast.
He did say specifically they were magical locks. So I was like, you can try, but I feel like you're missing a key part to this, which is that they're for magic people.
we hear the, and then we instantly smell it.
My bud secretion, my bud grease, just as I slide down the wall.
Bud is belly up, where the other 3 are laying there.
Oh God.
Markos' face. What the?
This is the worst case scenario. But I don't know. Tarben, you kick open that door.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grapple myself some Dylan.
It's Dylan looks back in shock. It's like holding a mop over in the corner, trying to clean this room. I didn't have anything to do with it. I didn't have anything to do with it. I didn't have anything to do with it.
I'm just gonna leap at him and grab him with both arms.
Do you wish to put Dylan unconscious?
No, I want to grapple him, then we can question his ass. If I have to, Markos can knock him out.
To be honest with you, we don't have time for questions as your DM.
Then you know
this
what?
is not.
You know what?
This is not a scene of interrogation. This is we have to get in and get out. Otherwise, if you take time, especially now as your DM with one of your players unconscious, you're going to get yourself in a situation that's going to consume a lot of time.
Yeah, then I'm gonna hit him like a linebacker and just shoulder into the jaw and knock him out.
His body goes 8 feet into the corner, head hits down.
I just grab him by the leg and throw him up over my shoulder.
You gotta get blood and get the hell out of here.
I just imagine like you taking too long and then leaving with 3 bodies, like shackled, like 4 bodies, and the security are there, and you're like, this isn't what it looks like. Like, this isn't what it looks like. Okay,
A 3-man bed sled.
Yeah, it's like I can explain. Okay, this is look.
So we hope he's got that secret upside down pineapple organization tunnel in the backyard.
With Dylan over your shoulder, back in the room, the 3 unconscious, Yarrow and the 2 academics.
And Bud.
I will use my heal on you, Bud.
Okay.
I need a will saving throw from you with advantage.
Okay.
28.
Whoa!
Bud!
Okay, you got Dylan. What did I miss?
You've been out since you touched that arcane manacle. Oh my god. Don't worry, we'll take care of that later. You now have a neck tat of the key.
Of the skeleton.
Of the skeleton key. Out. Yeah. It's like peel it off. It looks like you have the penthouse tattoo on your neck now. We'll take care of. It's already secreting. We'll take care of that later.
Jeez.
I think it's burning the glands. I don't. Don't worry. Tarben, I wouldn't hold hope for the key. It's. Damn it.
I'm sorry, Tarben.
Now we got our use out of it. Now we need to figure out what we're gonna do with these 3.
Can we wake them up? Has anybody tried waking them up? I'll go to like very cautiously go to like touch Headmaster Yarrow's toe and just try to like wake him up, wiggling his foot.
He's very unconscious.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to think.
I mean, do they look beaten up, right?
Yeah, they were definitely forcefully knocked unconscious.
Yeah, I mean, Markos, can you maybe just send them some healing juice and see if that, I mean, at least get them better.
It doesn't matter if they're still inside the manacles.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I don't have. This is a bad way. Tarben. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Sorry, I was looking at my buzzsaw action thinking, yeah, we could probably cut their legs and arms off.
I don't know enough about the core rulebook. I've been trying to remember and read it to know like what items would come in handy. Can you think of any item that would have been from the core rulebook that I would have been able to have pre-purchased that would have potentially helped with these manacle unlockings with Prescient Planner?
Yeah, and you rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, okay, cool.
You were absolutely the person to get us through this.
Yep. And there we go.
And we had a nat 1, so now
They chose you for a reason.
Dice
You were hot 20 until it wasn't, and that's usually how it goes.
that's me.
Some would say you turned cold, which is exactly what our predicament is. So, really, it's evening out.
What's your thoughts on the old-fashioned way?
More gas, more go.
I pull out 2 Terry Claw tests, and I put one in my mouth, and I hand it to you as I pull my trident out. We have to strike these things. We have to break them.
Oh.
Oh
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna slump Dylan over as I roll that tail up and just.
Somehow we came back to the orgy. I don't,
No!
Do we have a T for target? Something that I can click on so I can try and break these locks.
T for Terry Claw.
Damn.
Oh, this is so bad.
Hey, watch how those locks have a little bit of a kick to them.
All right. Same time. This will be a strike from both of us at advantage. This is so bad. Yes, I will cast Bless. So now that we have this,
Yeah, can he get in his stance too?
Yeah, I'll definitely drop into a martial stance to try and give us some bonus on this one.
okay, so you have to cast your martial stance now.
Just like you normally do.
I know. I just have to find
Yeah,
it. I'm in so many different tabs right now.
No, you're fine, but we fixed it so that it should be easier now. Yeah, and then you can do your intimidation check.
On the lock.
Damn, by 2. But if it would have succeeded or critically succeeded, all you would have to do is drag the inspiring martial stance aura onto you. So for future reference.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Bless is on, so we got a +1 to this. That's all I got. Any cards? Any cards that we want to do?
Cards, any cards?
Do you have inspiration?
Yes, I have not touched an inspo yet.
What do we got?
We have 4 d8s. Oh, more than 4 d8s. We got a bunch of d8s and a bunch of d6s.
I'll use a d8 +2.
Yep,
Untyped.
me too.
All right. Here we go. Same time. 3, 2, 1. Oh, go.
Quit popping that up there. I don't need it.
Glittering in.
There. Hold on. It's so much crap.
Oh, that's
31.
Remember,
Keep higher.
advantage.
Do it again.
You rushed me, damn it.
That was in the earlier dialogue.
Okay.
31.
DC 34. Like the locks back over inside the office.
Yeah. Okay.
Yarrow's manacle breaks. Luckily, the charge has already left from it.
You're welcome.
Fun.
That was the easy one.
All right, we gonna aim for the next one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm burning a 6 on this one. I'm giving myself every bit of hope I can.
I will do the same. +1. Untyped. All right, keep higher.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Yes!
Oh!
Ah!
Let's go.
Oh, we needed it too.
Just as that arcane explosion is about to, as you can see it about to expand and go through that falchion, just in the nick of time, I am able to hit it with my trident, and I can see the energy flowing through it. I switch back over with that nat 20, unleash it on the other manacle.
Both.
Nat 20, baby.
Oh, let's go.
It's just us both.
Bud in the other room. Did you guys do it yet?
little frog head peeks over.
Why does
they're both awake still.
why does everything taste like toast? It's like burnt toast. I'm confused.
Oh my God, we have 2 bodies each.
Yep.
Thrown up and over.
Should we take Dylan? I feel like we should probably take Dylan.
Yeah, we do.
I've got.
We've got 1 on each shoulder of
Oh,
us.
right. There was 4 total. Yep. Okay. Okay. Good. You guys got the heavy stuff. I'll keep a lookout. Yeah, I'll keep a lookout.
All right. We have a choice. We have a window to jump out of here on the 2nd story, or we're going back out the front door.
Oh my God. Does the 2nd story get us out of the school grounds?
We have a better chance of not running into the guards. We have a huge chance of eating shit.
Oh, definitely the window. Avoiding the guards for sure.
Eating shit is also not a good plan, but okay.
Through the window.
We look over at Bud. It's kind of like your little bit of a crazed state, like the partially
if I had hair, it would be all standing up still. Like
post-traumatic stress syndrome Bud. Bust through this window. I need athletics or acrobatics.
I'll get a critical success if I get a success. So let's see here.
Jungle Strider.
Yes.
Jungle Love. $21. Bud, you go end over end.
Okay.
But your Jungle Strider, after you take this damage, you won't be prone thanks to the Jungle Strider. You're just a little beat up. 8 points of damage to go along with, I will say, 25 points that you lost in the Arcane Blast.
Got it. Okay.
All right, big guy, let's do this. All right. We have both bodies over our shoulders. This is gonna hurt. We need our athletics. I'm not gonna say, yeah, with 2 bodies, you're gonna roll flat with a because that's just what you do. You're strong enough. I'm definitely gonna have a disadvantage on mine. Do we have
you before you take any damage? Make sure you rest your Markos.
Yeah, I'll take care of that. Is there advantage card, anything like that?
Relentless, action
Indom.
Surge, Indoms. That's all we got.
You
An
got
extra
an
strike.
Indom for
Okay,
you.
we do have an Indom if we need it. Okay, here we go. Here goes mine. Ah!
Oh yes.
23. God, I have to roll again. I'll use that Indom. Damn it. I had an 18.
You can. Oh, no, yeah, you gotta re-roll both, don't you?
This is how it is.
Oh, no.
I will use my lucky before I'm out. Yes! Tarben, you have no problem getting out. Oh, come on, baby. Come on. One last, and I will use... No, I've used all the inspiration. This is it. Here it goes. 20. As I land, I go down. You could hear my knee hit. But it's a 20. I still keep both the bodies up, but I'm struggling. Tarben, you will be able to extend a hand over to me and pull me up as I will
man.
take this damage.
Bud'll do the best he can to help too, but you know, he's little dude.
After that perfect landing, Tarben just squats, stands up, reaches his hand down, and helps pull Markos out of his squatted position.
I need 75 consecutive numbers.
Don't, not nose goes, not me. I already did mine.
I'm easy. I'm 1 through 75. I'm not gonna get crafty and creative.
1 through 75, or 0 through 74.
Yeah.
1 through 75.
No, yeah, 1 through because there can't be
there's no 0. So do 1 through yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Through the rain, running back through Merrowstrand in tow with 2 bodies. We just miss this changing of the guard.
Oh.
As we begin rushing back to the house. Back inside of the Fae port. Pal latching on. Akiko still beginning to drift. I need you to roll Pal's lockdown. This will be his athletics. Does he get advantage because of what he has or whatever?
The crocodile, the support benefit, no. But it does say that you reduce the creature's speed to 0 and they cannot fly. That's what it is as written. So however you want to rule that in for a roll.
Go ahead and make that athletics roll.
Flat or at advantage?
We'll do this flat.
Okay. Here it is.
Rolled a 9 and got a 30.
Plus 20 is a strong boy.
I was about to say any additions, but the additions have already been made.
I've used up all of my possible additions, so
this is true. Anything else from Christian or Krak?
I guess there's a world where he could use an Indom card. We did want to rule it that way.
When you find out the outcome, yes, you can.
Krak has an interesting bomb. Where is it here? Crafting.
What you better do to me, less boy?
blow up Akiko.
No.
I've seen this before, man.
Where is it?
Uh,
My inventory. Come on, man. They don't make these easy to find. Where is my...
Christian, are you doing anything?
There it is.
If it looks like she's like starting to like float in the air towards like the maelstrom, then I absolutely am gonna try and like grab on and like pull her back down.
Okay, roll your athletics. You will be the advantage.
Okay.
Glue bomb.
Yep.
Oh, no.
What does the glue bomb do?
I hate that I can't just drop it in here.
You should be able to just click the chat icon.
No, there is no chat icon on the. They haven't updated the Alchemist yet. Glue bomb is a harmless explosive mechanism bursting with sticky substances. When you hit a creature with a glue bomb, that creature takes a negative 15 status penalty to its speeds for 1 minute. You gain +1 item bonus, blah, blah, blah. On a critical hit, a creature in contact with solid surface becomes stuck to this surface and immobilized for 1 round.
He's already
Creature
floating
flying
now.
via wings has its wings tangled, causing it to fall safely to the ground and become unable to fly again for 1 round.
All right, this is how we'll rule it.
Interesting.
I will give this salve over essentially to just like bust this sucker on your hands, Adam, and I will give you a +5 an advantage on your athletics roll.
Joe.
Okay.
Gonna wake up duct tape to the floor.
Joe, 19.
42.
I'm a strong boy.
Not going anywhere.
As he just kind of like drags you kind of back
This
down.
fight, but honestly, this is one time where that might be a good thing.
It is unlike any force that you have felt, Christian. This absolute magnetic draw. Akiko will save with advantage.
Now,
what we
do you
like to
cards?
hear.
Cards? Do you want to use any cards?
Yeah, what we got? What kind of cards?
+2, untyped.
+2. Okay, +2 inside. Run it.
Run it.
Down.
It was a 19! It was a 19! Ah,
30? 30's good.
He's not bad.
Is 30 good?
I don't know. It's 11.
30 is just enough.
Oh, okay.
30 is the DC as you pause and stop. And you can see where the eyes were fluttering before. They stabilize. And you can see they don't roll back anymore as they come back down, but you can see in Akiko's iris this swirl of the maelstrom. But she is still disassociated, looking back towards this ship. Akiko, inside your mind, your eyes drift to that same plane of ice where you had the visions of becoming this bear and this entity and racing towards this maelstrom. It picks up right where you left off. As you get towards this actual maelstrom. But this time it's different. You walk out of that bear's form. Now incorporeal, your own body. But this bluish white frozen tent, and you walk into the maelstrom. And inside this swirling, frozen chaos of a storm, You see two ruby red eyes appear from all of the chaos. It is inevitable that we finally meet. Can you control your own chaos? Next week, we will open up with you inside the plane of Maelstrom.
Dude! Okay, so this is all a connection back to when we were on Tarben's island, right?
Stormbear,
right? That is what this is.
Stormbear.
Yep.
When he saw my chaos mark.
Yes.
And I have no idea what any of this is because I wasn't there.
You were not there in that episode.
And we didn't talk
right.
about it with any of you guys.
Mm-mm.
I
was reporting to King
have a
Tonga.
different little connection. Minus Krak, who just keeps hurting me.
Hey. Time.
We had a sweet note.
I just want to let you know we're stuck together for at least 6 seconds.
Round.
Dude, they came in clutch for you.
Adam kind of wanted to see what happens, you know. It's like, I was like,
Glued
obviously,
to the
it's like
ground.
I don't want, you know. Christian's like, nope, this is bad.
Well, not
But
only
Adam's
am
like,
I,
oh
like-
yeah, let's see what happens.
Not
Let's go.
trying to be someone who's gonna hurt you, but I'm also giving everyone away. Like, hey!
Here's the
So
deal. Here's what happens if you would have not been able to secure Akiko. You would have got to fight her Maelstrom form, and I would have let you roll with it and play it.
Just what you wanted.
You have your Christian moment now to finally gain information or find out directly. But whatever this entity is, it wants nothing to do with the people that are trying to study you. That is very clear. That will be our big cliffhanger that sends out the end of year.
Listen,
Akiko answers.
all I heard was Krak screwed up. Your chance to hurt Krak again. He saw in the future and he's like, nah.
An important thing to note too about Akiko, it's helpful because it's there, but it's easy to forget about. When she rolls a success on her will saves, it does automatically count as a crit success.
Yep.
That helps. A big time helps.
A lot. And I love that it was like both parties had very different, very intense interactions.
Oh my
The
god.
back and forth of just like,
Good googly moogly.
That was
I
fun.
think we could have just been like, oh, there's activity at the dock, whatever. And it's just like ignored it and been like, whatever, but like, you know. Rob's like,
Wasn't
I
gonna
want to
happen. It's our dock now.
put a treat on a stick and watch him fetch.
I got $1 for you.
Yeah.
Oh, you were so
He took
close
it.
when you were shaking Dylan down. I was like, how do I phrase this? Very rehearsed. Sweaty,
Yeah,
rehearsed but sweaty.
Yep. I mean, he had the right answers, but it was, it was enough. What it ended up being perfect for was for me to find the blood, because then Bud's on the hunt.
Yeah.
And now he's seeing activity
Yeah.
back at the house. Like, all right, something's awry. We need to
Where's
line
my
all
buddy?
this up.
Well, and I like, I appreciated that, Rob, you played it like close to the chest. You weren't like, oh, nothing's going on here. Yeah, no, everything's fine. You know, like I'm just cleaning up back. You know what I
Clean it
mean?
up.
Like you were like cool, collected. Like you couldn't actually tell. And he was giving answers that are like, oh yeah, that kind of tracks with what we know, right?
I was
He's gonna
worried
come
when I
back in
had
2
to heavy
days.
pause. I was like, I don't want this to be a tell, but I need this to be like, okay, I need to make it clear. I was worried. I was worried that I was like,
it was a good whisper. It was a good whisper, and it was well delivered. But because it's a hard spot to be in.
with a good insight roll too. But I was like, this guy is also like, he's fearing his life or death, so it needs to be high.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see next week on who
Oh.
the heck
You know
Akiko's.
what's really funny? I wasn't even planning on inciting him. I really wasn't. I was just doing it out of like mechanics thought. Like, no, this you have to do it. You're investigating. You know, somebody's telling you something. You have to do it.
If I was there, it's like the eyes turn blue. Detect magic. I'm inciting, checking him. Is he telling the truth? Like I'm like going through the list of like this guy's lying.
I am so glad I kept you here.
So, to be very clear with this, so that you guys understand, this is not Akiko's original curse. This is the Maelstrom. Since you became marked in the Caliban Islands.
Oh, that's even better. This is a third party.
It is a secondary curse
Oh, sick.
that is upon it because of what
You get a curse. You just get all the curses. You get a curse, and you get a curse, and you get the same curse.
it's basically it's the continuation, but it is a very, very strong entity that is now invested in you. And
Akiko, the collector of curses, the hallowed one.
So does Akiko recognize that she has got these two competing curses now?
Tired.
yes, Akiko knows because it's not the dreams of the storm that she's woke up with. It's specifically
Because I talk to mine. Like,
Right.
I know her. I don't know her well enough to, like, know intentions and things like that, but I, like,
Red eyes and a maelstrom voice, like way
that's
different.
different.
Yeah,
That's
Right.
not.
yeah, so this is that voice of chaos from the Caliban Islands past, but this is the first time that you are going to interact with a entity that brings this power. So there's no telling how this will end up, what they want from you, what's invested, but for the first time you get to stand in front of someone who has answers.
Yeah, just nat 20 the dragon like Christian. That's all I'm trying to do. It's just nat 20 the dragon like Christian.
This will be the most
My
empowered.
Maelstrom, your Maelstrom, the docks. 2 p.m. Be
Yeah.
there.
We got the box and the Thriller of Manila. Akiko would look very Street Fighter.
Oh yeah, very Chun-Li. No.
This is like
I just want that
boxing
artwork
cami.
of like a storm, and then it's like the side, like upper view of like Akiko and Christain like facing off, and there's like the flash of lightning, and you see like the dragon form behind him, and like the lightning like behind you, like just like the square off. Like, oh, I need that in my life.
This is gonna be awesome. I'm excited. Yeah. I'm excited for Akiko to have the chance to get answers and to finally take some control over the
You guys
storm.
left a note, right, at the house when you left to go to the Fae Dock?
Oh,
For
of
sure.
course not.
Yeah, for sure.
Nope.
He left.
You can talk to the the little sprite.
Did you leave? It's on Blueberry. Did you leave Blueberry?
Yeah, I did.
The snow blowout from the open of the Fae Gate, I think, will be enough of the frozen ass door. We'll see.
Just walking in. Is that a blizzard? It's like, what?
That's where we're gonna pick up next week. So join us. That'll be the
Last
final
episode before the new year.
final episode for the new year. Enter the dragon, baby. Let's go. Love you guys. We'll see you then. What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for Merrowstrand, episode 30. It feels fresh. I don't know what about you, but 30 feels fresh to me.
30 feels important and also scary. And yeah. I saw it earlier, and I thought, I'm apprehensive about this number. And I feel like I went through the same thing with my birthday.
This episode is thinking about buying a Corvette.
Oh no, we haven't hit midlife yet. Come on.
We've definitely
it's thinking about it. It's thinking about it.
We've definitely been Googling boats a lot. Do we have a place to put the boat? No.
No.
I hate
got a boat. That was what we did.
Water for the boat.
That most of my life is a divorced dad story. Like even Opera Geek on Instagram and his divorced dad's like card pack. Like some of his stuff, it's way too close to home, like TV fireplace.
The cold flame.
The cold flame. God, his stuff is so good.
I do have hole in the wall.
You got hold on. Dude.
I have to look at it all the time.
Whenever he draws the house card, I cannot wait to read the comments. Like everyone's waiting for it. Did you see he commissioned like an animated where he's like Goku, Animated Dads the series?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he posted that. If you, he is the funniest guy on Instagram.
Very niche TikTok of divorced dad cards.
I have no idea what
Check it out.
It's because you won't. If you were on there, I would send you my 30,000 reels that me and my 3 friends send. You could all get week old TikTok too with us with the Dadstagram.
Reels from RoBear, like usually earlier in the week. You know, Mondays are usually real days.
I have a lurking Instagram account. I'll add you on my lurking Instagram.
What's scary though is they now and then they drop somebody in there like, ooh, okay, here's in the middle of like radio, my brother, and like some fraternity brothers, and I'm like, danger, do not send it. This is not a recipient of this kind of material.
One doesn't go to that person.
Yeah. You add somebody new, and all of a sudden you're like, well, get out of this feed. This is not for you. That and just I wouldn't like if I hit my string of like amazing food, it's disgusting. Like it'll just oh man, it was kicking this week. Sandwiches from around the world. I also love Everyday Sandwich Guy. Oh, from the 19. He always.
Have you seen the single dad sandwich account?
Yeah,
with all the kids that are like they have the
No.
They finally did a dad reveal. This is the world we live in. I'm so excited. Real world news is scary and I hate it.
Yeah.
I want to know what single dad sandwich guy looks like. All right.
I mean, the pizza that I posted, I got that off of TikTok. I found that on TikTok.
That was atrocious.
I thought
that was atrocious.
That was.
Who would ever do that?
That's my upper limit of pepperoni. Is that pizza? That's the upper limit. We're almost to critical mass there. Almost. So I ate 2 slices, and I still have enough pepperoni that's sitting in my fridge to have like a whole other pizza because it just falls off.
That's so nutty.
It's the bread to meat ratio is all off when you do it like that.
It's called swine fever.
Yeah.
Because you have the pork sweats when you're done eating it. I understand.
So what they do is they bake all the pepperoni and then they make the pie, and then like they put the pepperoni on the pie, and so it's not baked together. So they bake the pepperoni separately, but then all the trimmings from the pepperoni, they just pour that on the pie too. So all the grease goes
okay, so I'm not missing out on any grease. Okay, I just want to make that very clear that like that's an important.
They save that and they use it as a nice aioli on top.
Yes,
but it's not aioli.
I think everybody can agree every now and then that you get a piece of pizza and you're like, this isn't greasy enough, and you're like and you're like
does that pretty consistently is Whole Foods. I feel like Whole Foods pizzas are consistently missing out on grease.
I would never order pizza from Whole Foods.
No, not order, but when you're there shopping and you're like, oh, I could just go have a slice of pizza while I'm walking around, and then you do that.
Nope.
There's like a million other things on that buffet that I would hit other than their pizza. if you want a slice of pizza, go to Costco, Kirkland.
Costco pizza.
That's true. You've never seen the Costco parking lot though in Southern California, and it's just not. It's just an inaccessible establishment. You just can't.
Well,
you
have to understand that
to have a suit of armor to go and fight the Costco
other problem
crowds here.
with Costco's in Southern California is they always put an In-N-Out right in the same parking lot.
It's the dumbest. So you take the longest line gas station and the longest line fast food place, and you put them in the same small square footage. This is ridiculous.
You guys fail to realize that I am that person. I don't.
I'm the problem.
Yeah, I mean, do you understand? Like, I don't have to go to a foreign area of the world for people to go, what the fuck is that? I'm 6'2" with hair down to my ass, slow. And I tell you what, I'm slow rolling into the shopping center with my sunglasses on.
That adds to the problem for sure. That definitely does add to it.
I am the guy in line in front of you getting the double slice with a cherry Pepsi, okay? Like
RoBear doesn't get the tuba sound because he's big. It's just the tempo of his voice.
The happy stroll. Just a happy stroll. When you know you're going to get in there and wait for everybody else, even though I have scan and go on everything, I still have to wait somewhere to get the hell out of there. Like, I've done all the things I can to try to leave this store as quickly as possible. I now have, I'm a middle-aged Midwestern housewife now. I have totes corresponding to every place I might shop. And one, it's because all these doesn't have carts anyway, but two, it's because I can't afford the second bag of groceries because that's $200 in that sack. If I get the other one, then it's $400. So I've just learned that, okay, I can handle this one bag.
All these don't have carts?
Well, you gotta pay. You gotta bring your quarter.
Coin?
Yeah, and I'm a man. I'll never do that.
They do that in Europe, and
I'll never do that.
What? That's the only, which makes sense.
I'll carry everything in my hands.
We have a bunch of fake coins that work for those because we got them in Europe. And so I just use those.
Once again, I'm also a man. I will not stoop to the lowness of the fake coin.
Of the fake coin.
Yo, you guys want some fake? You guys want some fake cart coins? I got you.
I would rather pay it forward for the rest of my life and give someone my cart.
It's fake money. It's just from a different country.
No, these are actual coins from the stores that I used to go. And like Emisphero used to have a coin, and it was like it was kind of like a heavier plastic, but they were just plastic coins that fit in there perfectly. They're not real euros. They're not euros. I swear to God.
It's fake. Throw that away.
I don't know why these things all got locked up, Jim.
Yeah, those aren't real.
Where do you think these plastic coins came from, Germany?
Germany.
Oh, I think we've all learned a lot about each other.
Yeah, this is a very revealing intro.